Okay, stream's working fine. Da, 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 da. All right, good. Okay. Hang on, guys. We'll start streaming in a minute. We'll start streaming in a minute. All right. All right. Hey everyone, Danlands here. Welcome back to Far Cry 6. Yeah. Anyways, welcome. I don't even have you on mic. Hang on, sorry. I was working on that. Anyways, we're back in Far Cry 6. We're gonna be completing the last of the DLC missions, or the special DLC
I guess
missions. You
TNT
know.
would be considered weapons, huh? Yeah, I mean, no way.
And he's playing Red Dead Redemption for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because apparently
Anyways.
it's fun. It's a fun game.
Yeah. Anyways, we got some weird. We're getting a weird signal out here. I don't know what's going on. What the fuck? Wait. Hang on. I'm getting like a weird. What the fuck is that? Yeah, what the? Who's that guy? Is that Lance the? Where did you go?
I use flash stuff. I use instant transmission. How you doing?
Or Lance finally, you made all the way from Montana all the way to Cuba.
Yeah, this is not my usual environment. I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, yeah. Lance finally playing Far Cry
How the fuck
6.
do I find TNT?
So
How do I
you
break
could,
it down?
you could say the Wendy
Can I
boys.
sneak
You
into
can
the-
finally say the Wendy boys are
Can I
back, but
sneak
I
into
already
the
finished the
back?
game.
Don't
good.
start the shit about the
Yeah, I
Wendy
know.
brothers.
Well, yeah, but it's kind of too late because I already finished the game.
All right, well that's
Yeah.
fine.
Anyways,
No,
we're
no.
gonna be flying to the next location, so
Yeah, is
Yeah.
this two person?
yeah, they should be two-player. Well, the Rambo one,
Oh
I think.
yeah, yeah, I see it. I see it. All right,
Alright.
you fly. Oh,
Anyways,
what am I doing?
you-
Can I
think
not
you
do
you
anything?
managed
Oh, I
to-
can shoot with my own gun. Okay.
Oh, sorry. And that's copyrighted music. Hang on, it's not the radio. Fuck.
Ah!
Cool. Hold
So,
on, I
how
gotta
does
say
it
this.
feel
I
to
don't
be in
know
Far
if
Cry
I don't know.
6?
No,
It's
you
di-
let the
it's-
sea. Why would fuck
It's
you
different because it's more water, less land, and it's just island. Usually you're just like in the mountains. This time you're just open land and shit.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's
weird.
unusual.
But yeah, I don't know if he'll want me to join his playthrough of Far Cry 6.
Don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna be shooting it, to be honest.
That'll make sense if you don't want to. Anyways, we're heading to the Rambo mission. I mean, unless you want to teleport there instead.
I don't know. I don't
Alright,
know.
I guess we'll teleport.
I'm
We'll pick
looking
up-
at it. I mean, it's decently far, so you might as well just teleport, honestly.
Yeah, alright, abandon. Oh, I abandoned the base. Shit. Wait, why is fast travel locked for me? Hang on a minute. Why? Because FMV special forces. Wait, what the fuck?
Why is everything like locked now? Everything was just blue for a second. What the fuck?
Oh,
Looking at your map.
I have no idea, man.
What's this? I'm still okay, viewers. I'm still new to this shit. I just started the game. I don't know what most of this is. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Alright, hang on. Let's see if I can teleport now. There we go.
fuck is
Fast
this?
travel's open. Whoa, what's up?
Okay, there we go. What's the L1 and the R1 do?
L1 opens up the weapon window. Oh, that's your Super Ramos.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it builds
where
up
are you
over
at?
time. I'm behind you.
That's cool.
To be fair, the rocket one's the only good one, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's why I got it.
Alright.
Let's do this shit.
Alright.
So what is it? Rambo quest first,
Yeah.
and
Then the Stranger Things mission.
then DLC.
Yeah, and the DLC. We'll probably do
Okay.
Jacob.
Jacob? No, it's Joseph.
Joseph Seed, right.
I mean, as far as I know, as far as I know, we see the rest of the seed members of the family. We see John, Jacob, and Faith in there, and the deputy for that matter too.
Yeah.
So.
Hang on. Is the Far Cry 6 DLC go up? Oh my god, my phone!
Oh, we're airdropping. What the hell? I don't have a wingsuit, so I'm kind of just going there slowly. getting too far from your teammate. Yeah, no shit.
God damn it, Dutch. What the
Damn
hell
it,
did I
Bobby. Oh, I have my wing.
get myself into?
I have a wingsuit now. What the?
Did you die?
Not yet. I almost did.
Reload, damn it.
Okay.
See, I told you, some of these controls are out of whack, and they're different. I don't like it.
Yeah. Okay. So the Rambo mission should be right around here. Talk with the number one.
number
Rambo
one
fan.
Rambo fan.
You ever watched Rambo?
No, but I know who he is.
I'm trying to get the pieces together. All right.
Venga. One's
Who
got
the
to
fuck
stop
is
giving
that?
away
Jesus
number.
Christ, I see him. He's big as... Unless that's some like billboard.
That's a
Oh
cutout.
yeah, it's some bill. Yeah. I was about to say, that thing is fucking huge.
All right. I'll be with you in a minute. I gotta go talk to my mom outside. You just gotta keep chat entertained, I guess.
I don't know how to keep chat entertained.
You know how.
No, I don't. Penis. What the fuck is this? Die. Yeah, I could tell he's a big fan. Oh, what the How many Rambo movies are there? Do you know too? Alright, nice. Mm. Let me check everything in the meantime.
I ain't gonna die because of you, stupid shit. God damn, dude.
The fuck is that? Bruh, I'm looking through the trophies right now. One of the trophies of PlayStation is called Top of the Pecking Order. In order to get it, you have to win a cockfighting match. The fuck? It's... I gotta call a buddy on mine real quick. I'll be back. Oh, Dan just came back. Son of a bitch!
What happened?
I have to call someone real quick. I'll mute. You can go on with the mission though.
All right then.
Good weather for getting drunk.
So, the legendary Danny Rojas. They say you're Yara's own John Rambo. Me? I'm Rambo's biggest fan. The name is Silvio Moreno. I've seen the movies hundreds of times. Got the biggest memorabilia collection this side of the Caribbean. I even have a cloth that Stallone used to wipe his armpits on the set of First Blood Part 2.
Jesus.
So I know a real-life Rambo when I smell one. And I'm not convinced. There is this king shit colonel called Tisel, one of the FND's prime assholes. I want you to hunt him down and take him out. Ram, I'll be here scoring your performance. Quoting the movies gets you big points.
Ah, cool. All right, so we're gonna be. I should probably see.
Damn, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, Steve. Hang on, Lance. Let's see if we can get you any weapons or anything. Fuck. I don't know if I can.
Coño, dijo, vale.
Fuck it off.
Hey, that...
Dude, I failed because that fucker decided to shoot the horse in front of me. I didn't abandon him, he ran off without.
Is there any way I can give you like weapons or anything? Fuck, man.
Alright, I'm here.
I'm trying to see if there's a way I could give you weapons or something.
Rain.
I feel like I can't if unless I like drop my weapons somehow.
Nah, I don't know.
Okay, so what do you have exactly?
Let's see. Did they give me the names? I got Tostador, which is the flamethrower. I got PMM, which is my pistol. I got Fall, or Fail, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's a rifle, and then MS-16S, which
Alright.
is
Alright, let me equip a buff on us. Let's see. Let's try tough tamales. There we go.
recipe.
We should have a buff on us now. I think.
Alright, let's go. Get to the. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, fine. That's good.
Watch Rambo be in here.
Nah, I think it's a universe where it's the movies.
Ross, I forgot something important. You can score big points when you finish the cell if you whisper this line from Rambo 3. God would have mercy, but Danny Rojas won't.
What do you have against this up?
Hang on.
Smart dog. Hola, horse.
It's a fucking
Vamos.
zebra?
Yeah,
What
apparently.
do you have against this asshole anyway?
I can't
This
see it
feels
on my
personal.
screen.
You can't?
Oh, there we go. I see it now.
We'll see.
Can you
Grab
write
his
it?
key when you're done. We'll leave it for later.
No. I cannot write it.
Hang on.
I'll just.
Oh, okay.
Go. Don't worry, I'm a friend.
Is there like crocodiles in here?
This
I mean,
is
you
a
got
stealth
guapo,
mission.
but are they actually like?
Should bring my
There-
crocodiles in this
sneakiest
game?
amigo.
Yeah, there's no more crocodiles.
Haven't seen one yet. I'm gonna shit my pants if I do.
Easy.
But you gotta think you gotta think it's crocodiles?
Perfect
Oh
stealth.
no, I don't.
Does
There's a
God
fucking
know I'm
guard
on
right
an
here.
ammo
Hold on.
mission
Alright,
right
scan
now?
him.
There's a
There's a-
tripwire here.
There's a tripwire as well.
Fuck being sneaky. Time to really go
Oh.
Rambo.
Fuck.
Alright, well, I guess we gotta fight.
Damn, he took half of my bar out. Alright, well, shit. Here, let me heal real quick.
Alright.
Alright, I'm coming. Someone else is looking for me. Yep, over there.
What kind of app?
God, mercy! Fuck it! Die, asshole! Now, where's your key?
Nice.
Yeah.
Get the key. Alright.
Yeah, I get the key.
Silvio. Colonel Tizel is KIA.
Did you say the line?
Yeah, see. 100% every word.
Are you sure? Thought I heard combat. But maybe it was more of a Rambo 3 than a First Blood. You still get points for that.
So what's this key for?
There's a special box at Tizel's port. That's where he kept his most precious Rambo memorabilia.
Wait, are you telling me there are 2 insane Rambo superfans on this island?
Not anymore, Rojas. Not anymore.
What the hell?
You just took out my
I mean, it's
biggest
the watchtower,
competition.
pretty much.
Carajo,
Alright,
what
let's go.
am I doing?
Shit! The VHS player is eating my own.
I died.
How?
Glider. Thank you. Watch out with the tripwire!
The VHS player is eating
Bro,
my
I
copy
didn't
of
see
Rambo
that
3.
shit the last second. I thought I actually stopped in time and actually it just killed me.
Jesus Christ, man, what the hell are you doing?
I forgot those things are a thing now. I'd never seen a tripwire in Montana.
I always thought there were. I thought there were in Far Cry 5.
I mean, there's mines, but there ain't no tripwire.
Yeah. Alright then.
I don't think any Far Cry game had tripwire, as far as I know. Fuck, rock.
So, special thing you can do with the. Okay, hell, wait.
Bad news, Rojas. I tried to save the tape, and now my hand is stuck inside the machine.
Remind me why I'm going to this fort? Except for me becoming Yara's Rambo. I remember that part.
You know Rambo's bow? The one with the explosive arrows.
Of course.
Oh, no
just like
way.
in Rambo First Blood.
Explosive
Part 2.
arrows.
Yes.
Alright.
Impressive.
Don't die on
I'm not
Taco
the
Bell
only
Street.
Rambo fan in Yara, you know.
T-Cell has one that looks just like it. It works too. And the collector scene, we call it the Vengeance Bow. That thing is everything to me. You're gonna get it and clear out those troops, and then it'll finally be mine.
What was that?
This is the last part
Missile.
of your test, Rojas.
Where though?
John Rambo's
Oh, it's
total
over
kill
there.
count is 552.
Jesus.
Get that goal.
That guy has
I
blast
saw
rounds.
That kill count.
I just saw it fly across.
552? That's funny. Funny joke, man.
What's the burial mean?
Is a joke, right?
What burial?
The
right?
bottom left.
I
beside
think
your map.
that's where we are.
552? That's funny. Funny joke,
Alright, this
man.
time I'll actually whip out my phone instead of just
Is
shooting.
a joke, right? Right?
Now the
Hello?
good thing. Okay. Now, a thing about the Supremos is that you can also edit what side specials they have. So you can edit like syringes, dynamites, grenades, and stuff like that. That's how you get your side shit and distraction stuff.
Soft target ammo.
This is the fort.
Oh
Has
shit.
to be a room
Not-
somewhere around
not
here
seeing
with
anyone
that bow in
else.
it.
There's gotta be a way to check where. We need a high vantage view.
Take this bitch out. Hold on.
Alright, you take the right, I'll take the left. I'm sure you got this.
Probably. I just have to scan and then shoot.
I'm good.
I'm assuming you don't have a silencer on one of your things.
I do. I'm
Okay.
good.
Just
I just
careful.
have to hit.
Yeah.
I just have to hit one headshot off them, and then it's fine.
Yeah, just careful. That thing can only do like a few silencer shots. Because it'll start to burn up.
Fucking plane. The plane saw me.
Bruh. Oh come. Same. All right. Well. Let's cause a little
Alright,
distraction.
don't worry about me.
I got it.
I'm gonna.
That was part of the plan.
Come and get some, you little bitches. Not dead.
That was a good shot. All right. What else is there?
Where is the ball?
I have no idea. Ooh, ammo refill.
Wow. This asshole
Found it.
is an even bigger Rambo fan than Silva.
Oh crap.
Oh shit!
That was
We
me.
gotta get around. This way, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yes.
Oh my god.
Did you light this bitch on fire?
Oh, it's the gun I have.
Okay, use key.
I'm gonna see if we can take out that guy who's flying around.
Bingo!
Nice.
Now that's a bow.
Damn. But wait, does this unlock for me in my game, or is it?
I think it should.
No way, I have a
There's
free
no
explosive
way.
bow.
550.
Let's go.
We'll check. Is it your inventory?
Let's focus on the mission first, and then I'll check, because we still got that plane flying around.
Well, I want to hit him. And I don't. Wait.
Let's see.
I think that plane's gone. Never mind.
Eliminate soldiers at San Miguel Fort.
I'm not gonna be able to hit my shot.
Neither am I. Not with this bow.
You're actually using the bow?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's just soldiers.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Oh, shh.
Run! Oh my god.
I barely made that out.
Same.
This is a war you can't win.
And Boomer's down.
Oh no.
God would have mercy. I won't.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I just die? Oh, I died.
Oh god, I got you, dude.
You're not hunting me. I'm hunting you.
Slow blood loss.
Get up, Boomer. Alright, go get Lance.
Let's hope they actually do our job.
Never mind, he's too busy. I'm coming
God
for you.
damn it!
I'm over 200 for sure.
What? Don't open the map, game. I got this.
I'm over 200 for sure.
What the?
The
Oh, it's the.
Wait,
Oh, it's a
try.
helicopter. Hold up.
You can use the Supremo on the helicopter if you
Got
can.
it. I got it.
Holy crap,
No
what was
regret.
that?
You think it's over? Nothing is over! How does it feel when I go Rambo on you, fuckers?
Okay, I'm out of bow shots. Oh no, 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 no.
Damn it. Bro, I'm so bad because I don't have any good health. Shit.
Oh, we're down?
I'm down.
Yeah, ah, damn.
Rank up to stand up to stronger soul. You know shit, bro.
Yeah, shit. Ooh.
What's the highest rank in this game? Probably 20, I would think.
I'm 17 at the minute. It takes a while to raise your rank. Mostly doing the main missions and shit.
Fair.
It's taking a while to load. Good, because your PS4 ass. Alright, let's try this again. Ready?
Do we even have the bow? Oh, yeah, we do have the
Yeah, we do.
bow.
Alright.
There's no way I'm doing 552.
Where'd
I
it go?
can't believe we have to take out that many soldiers, though. It's gonna be hard.
Oh, we do? Oh, God.
Yeah, look how many soldiers we have to take out.
I had no idea. Alright, then. We can do it. Together.
Bitch! Why is my gun on fire? I'm not using the bow. I'm gonna wait till, like, a helicopter or a plane comes out. I don't know why my gun's on fire.
I am terrible at using a bow.
It's a war you can't
Bro! I can't focus on one guy. I was killing the crowd right on fucking wall.
God will have mercy! I won't! Adios!
I got you, pal.
Good boy!
God, I was trying to use my heal too. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, okay, you're right. The bow's kind of useless and a little bit of a...
Hunting me! I'm hunting you!
Shit, boomers now.
I got him.
I'm over 200 for sure! Stallone better watch his back!
Oh wait, what the hell? Looks like
What?
we're actually killing a lot more soldiers than we thought we were.
That's because we're lying.
It's over! Nothing is
Oh.
over!
Yeah. That's funny. Keep running.
I gotta get inside. I don't have heals, bro. Die.
Not here! Sorry!
Oh no, the helicopter! Oh.
I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. Get up.
Fuck,
Bro,
I gotta
whoosh.
run.
Where's that shooting coming from?
How does it feel when I go
My
Rambo,
arrow
you fucker?
versus. Oh,
No, 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 no.
You started this damn war!
are you down?
Now you have to
Almost.
deal with it!
Oh my god, thank god.
Shit.
Alright, I'm good.
How? Bro, ha. You better die, bitch. You come up here, you're gonna regret it. I'm telling you right now. What?
Where are you?
Nah, I didn't. Never mind, I did go
At
down.
least 500.
Fucking bullshit.
To be honest, I lost count up to 400.
I'm
So
still
much
bleeding.
blood.
There's another helicopter, that's why.
Alright. I got the rocket launcher. Where's the helicopter?
Coño, how
I'm
did
looking for
Rambo
it
do
now. I see it.
This is
Where?
fucking
Come here, bitch.
exhausting.
Watch out!
Got it.
Nice.
Did I get hit? It's on fire.
I got it.
Got it.
Nice.
There you go.
You should probably go get Boomer.
Oh my god, we're literally so close, bro. I'm hoping we don't fuck it. We're literally this close.
Flashbang.
Flashbang! Shit, the grenade. Flashbang.
corpses to pile up.
I've committed a lot of arson.
God damn it! Come on, my friend's calling me. No! Oh. Alright, hold on.
Alright, go do it, go do it.
Papi chulo. I got good news. Yeah, you still going to the beach on Sunday? I am in. You gotta give me a ride.
Enough bloodshed for a few lifetimes.
Yeah. I'm
On
home
you.
this weekend.
Ah, shit!
I'm okay.
Silvio, it's over.
Alright.
Nothing is over. Nothing.
No, really, it's over. Everyone's dead.
Fantastico. Those come mierdas on the forums are never going to believe I've got the real vengeance bow in my collection.
Two
What?
vengeance bows.
No, I'm keeping
So,
the bow.
Do we
This
have?
thing
Is there any
amazing.
free seats though?
That's the vengeance bow. The ultimate collector's item.
Consider it my fee.
There's any free streets or no? Is it
But what
just?
about
Is it
the
already?
rest of it? The arcade
Well, I'm
machine,
saying
the portraits,
if I were to bring one
the
person.
VHS tapes.
All yours. But next time,
event.
if you want this stuff so bad, do it yourself. Like Rambo.
Okay, no, yeah. I was just. I wanted to run it by you real quick before.
Makes me proud knowing you're out there keeping the Rambo spirit alive.
Don't worry. I'll give them a war they won't believe.
We did it!
No, yeah. I just wanted to run it by you real quick. That's why.
Rank 18?
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna be able to, but we'll see. Well, why not your girl just sit on your lap, though?
I'm gonna mute Lance because this is a little bit private. Okay, anyways. Well, while he's done doing that, I'll get our next mission on the way. Okay, I gotta wait for tea. You mind doing? Thanks, thanks, Lance. Red Dead Redemption. OETP there. I gotta figure out what to do next. I think once we're done streaming, I think I'm gonna probably start cleaning my plate, cleaning my desk, because this thing's been long overdue for a quick clean. Quick clean, clean up the wires maybe. Oh, yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, that's not as fuck.
What did you find for me?
Gotta wait for Lance to finish this thing, guys. You back?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Okay, he's not back yet.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke too. I was about to say, yo, Heather bringing her friends. Does that mean I can? Yeah, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm not doing that shit. I'm good. I'm going. Yeah, of course. Alright, man. Yeah, see you. Alright, now I'm good. Sorry.
Alright.
I was trying to I forgot to fucking mute, but I was trying to get plans together for the beach and shit.
Fair enough. I don't blame you. The beach is pretty cool, especially in the Bronx. All right.
He's calling me back, bruh. Huh?
So, are you gonna take the phone call?
Okay. Yeah. Alright. See ya. Okay, he was giving me the time. Now what are we doing?
All right. So first off, how high did your rank go, by the way?
It only gave me 300 XP, and I'm still in rank 2.
Okay then. All right. So next up, we need to head. All right now, dude. We need to head up there because that's where the Stranger Things event's going on. So I'm gonna call us a vehicle. Let me see what we can get of us. Ah, here we go. We'll drive in the president's car.
Fuck!
Yeah, there's Anton Castillo's car. Oh, okay.
Let's
That's
go,
kinda
boom
cool.
boom.
Switch seats. Can Boomer get in the back or not?
Yeah.
Oh, he can get in the front. Alright. Well, what the fuck?
But I thought you wanted to drive.
No, I wanted to...
Okay.
it's fine. Just drive.
All right. Let me see the quickest pathway there. We might need to head a little off-road.
Dan, I'm trusting you.
Well, good, because you made a big mistake.
You know, I should have been the one to take fucking control. I know how to drive in Far Cry.
Nah, the problem isn't that, it's that I don't know the best way up there.
Let me zoom in.
Come on.
You could go this way.
You're probably right. Oh, God. There we go.
Good dog. Now, what do we have here?
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, sorry.
I don't know what's going on, nor do I want to know.
I think we're here.
Don't tell me you just...
Yeah.
Oh my god, Daniel. There's no shot. We're just better off on foot then.
We should have just taken the helicopter. There's not even any
Why the shit-
helicopters.
What, do you need a helipad?
Yeah, there are some bases that have helipads and some that don't. Kind of like in Far Cry 5. All right.
There may be a fucking grappling hook over here.
Maybe. Let's just go this way. Should be through these woods.
Hey, over
not
here.
seeing any.
Welcome to Lonzana.
If I see a Demogorgon, bro, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm telling you right now. What the fuck? Did you hire Guapo?
What do you mean? No, I didn't. Why?
He's following me.
Oh,
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I didn't hire him, but... Oh, I think we both have different pets. Alright then.
That'd be nice.
I didn't even know we could hire our pets.
I mean, you got Boomer still going.
Yeah, I just didn't know that. I thought we could only have like one pet like in the first game.
I mean, technically, Far Cry 5, you can hire multiple fucking people.
Alright then.
So,
I don't know, it just wasn't the same for multiplayer.
yeah. I guess multiplayer, you can just hire whoever the hell you want.
Alright, let's climb up the hill.
Supremo ready.
Although I don't think we're gonna have our pets for this DLC mission.
Probably not. It's probably just gonna be a two-man deal.
I don't know. Oh,
So
crap.
is there like any...
Hang on.
What the fuck is Boomer? What happened?
There was a guy up here. Sometimes the, yeah, sometimes the, troops like to explore the, resistance pathways.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my glasses are a little foggy. Alright, here we are, we're here.
Oh, yeah. And there's somebody up here, too. Is it down or is it up here?
It's down here, it's down here. Do you have your parachute?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so just gotta jump down. Don't crash.
That's my
I'm
dog.
taking it slow.
Alright, Alright then. Whee! I'm gonna clean my glasses in the meantime while we're falling.
I'm surprised that Far Cry 6 didn't get fucking yelled at by the producers or like, you know, all that shit with having Stranger Things in this game, but fucking Dead by Daylight gets yelled at for it.
It never made sense. Anyways, hang on.
Yeah, I'm at the thing. I'm not gonna do anything yet. I'm gonna wait here.
Hang on.
Giant ass fucking door though.
Alright, into the doorway we go.
Alright, well, time to crack this baby open.
Warning, once you step into the bunker, you will not be able to leave until you help Sheesht. Right. Oh yeah, some woman was radioing us to come here.
Oh no.
And she spoke Russian.
Oh no.
What happened?
If she's speaking Russian, she's probably part of that Russian team that Hopper was part of.
Yeah. Pretty sure this game takes place like I think this mission was released around the time of Stranger Things 3, not 4. Alright, servers are loading.
Yeah, it's later. Me too. It's being a bit.
Yeah. Like, what's up, danger?
Dude, you're still here?
You went to go get food.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Is that you?
Yeah.
I thought that actually was him.
That would have been funny. Co-op progress. Only the following info will be saved during this session. Buffs, upgrades, items. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Is it playing for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's us.
Okay, so the bunker is real.
Things get a little bit quirky at night. What the hell, error? Oh, hey. Chorizo.
Hey, buddy.
Aww.
How did you get in here?
What is he doing in here though?
Carajo. No way you did this.
Oh hell no. Oh no. The Demogorgon is in this shit. Oh no.
Shh. It's okay, boy.
We're gonna have to kill this son of a bitch. Oh hell no. 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 Fuck. Get me out of here.
No.
Is this copyrighted?
I don't think so. But if it is, I'm humming the theme so that we can distort it. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Far Cry Vanished. Sorry, The Vanishing.
Far Cry 6, The Vanish.
It is surprising that they managed to get like a huge IP to be a mission in this game.
Chapter 1.
The
How
bunker.
many chapters is? Oh, God.
Быстро, собери оружие. Посмотри на все на эти вещи.
Don't take my stuff. That took like 20 hours to get.
Man, black, he's robbing.
What the?
Yeah.
Ah.
That Demogorgon. Damn, bro. Here
We're
we
back
go.
in the game. All right, chorizo's.
No!
Chorizo. Chorizo?
The dog to die.
Here, boy.
Tani, focus. Come find me. Скорее.
There you are.
Come find me, hurry.
All right, let's go.
Chest.
We don't have our
You here?
weapons.
We need to move fast.
I found the
The
computer
room.
room.
We found the computer room.
Chest, you want to tell me what's going on?
I need you to help me close gate.
Chest.
In this bunker, there is door to other dimension. Eldevarador, it is from there.
The research. Your people let it in.
Not my people. They refuse to stop. Science over life. So we must close door. Together. Before the shadow place consumes Yara.
Yeah, okay. I'll help you. But first, I have to get Chorizo back.
You would risk your life for pet?
Oh god
What can I
damn
say?
these people.
I'm a big dog lover.
But that is little dog. It is сумасшествие. All right.
Have you not
But
seen
you need to go
Chorizo?
in there ready.
He was a major asset in Far Cry 6 during my playthrough. I mean, sure, he didn't get the job done, but
What the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
Coño.
We get our weapons back?
You do quinceañeras
I
too?
don't think so.
One pistol and your big knife. Go. Bыстро, so we can stop this nightmare.
Fucking hell. This is probably gonna be like taking down a goddamn Yeti.
Alright, is that everything?
That's better. That naked without a
Suppressor.
gun.
I still got my stuff. Yeah, let's go.
I didn't get ammo though.
Хорошо.
Oh, well, we gotta collect more, I guess.
unlocked door. Go
find
find
that-
gate
not
to
this
shadow
one.
place.
With only a machete and an empty gun? Why not just give me a spoon instead?
There were only weapons left.
Oh shit. Down. God
Too
damn it.
late. I know, sorry. Hold the bodies and then press R2.
No! Fuck. This room.
Really?
I got you, man.
We're okay.
Gracias.
Eh. Bro! I'm not, bro. If this shit's gonna keep happening, I can't fucking play this shit.
Чёртова кукла!
Oh god. Don't tell me you're
Worth
down.
it.
Run.
Damn it! Oh my god.
This shit's hard.
No, it's not. I just don't have my goddamn rank up. I didn't think I needed to get my rank up just to fucking fight enemies.
Government restarted the old KGB research. It's too dangerous to do. Oh, so this is like this takes place like years after the events of Stranger Things. All right, fine. Let's try and stealth it.
I'll immediately run into that room where that bitch is, just to make sure she don't give us away. Yeah, just take it slow.
Whoa.
That's it. This
Guess
door.
the Cold War
down.
never ended for these guys.
Yeah, they're right here.
I can give her a headshot.
Is it right trigger or right joystick to take down?
Right joystick, yeah. And if you hold the bodies and you see another enemy, you can actually press R2 and throw like a piece of the knife back at them. No, it is possible to do like a double takedown.
Oh, well, now we did it.
In here.
Shit, there's a guard.
I got him.
Okay. Is jump takedown still in the game?
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Wait. Oh, you have to be in here with me.
Обнаружив врага, стрелять на поражение. Боевая тревога. Боевая
Okay, what's next?
тревога.
The Russians are on high alert. God damn it. You ready?
Yeah, they're right in here.
Это не учение. Повторяю.
I got this.
Got him. Shit.
You good?
Yeah.
Jess, what's with the sick Yaren?
Not Yaren. Not anymore. They are kukla
There's
now.
more guards in the next room.
Puppets.
So what's controlling them? Jess?
Pray you never find out.
Alright. How many bullets do you have?
7.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Do you research the bodies? Oh.
You can't. I tried searching the bodies before.
Danny,
There it is!
to open gate, you must turn the laser on.
Looks
How do
like
we-
there's no fuel. And the key is missing.
They keep it somewhere close. You must find them. Hurry.
Oh god.
Find a way to start the laser. I feel like we're gonna fucking beam the fuck out of it.
So they're in here somewhere.
Was this door open before?
No, I don't think so.
Got the key. Now, just need
Yeah,
the fuel.
master key.
In here. Nothing. Okay. Damn, I'm out of full.
Oh shit.
Got her.
Do you think that card is what we needed, or do we? Oh,
Now we just need some
Right here.
fuel. I saw some
Got the
green fuel
fuel.
canisters. Oh.
Let's fire up that laser.
yeah, just got it.
Alright, let's do this. Here we go. Fuel injected.
And then interact.
The key. Oh damn. Oh, it's a full cutscene.
Oh, it's a whole fuck. It's the whole portal. Shit.
Welcome to the Upside Down. How does it feel?
Not too great.
Gate. It is open. You must go through. Now.
I'm going in.
Did we go on?
Oh hell yeah.
Oh no! I don't want to go in this shit. I gotta go in here.
You have no choice. Chapter 2, The Search. Ready for this, man?
No. No, I'm not.
What the fuck? Welcome to the Upside Down.
Shit. Not in Yara anymore.
We told you. It is Shadow Place.
A dark reflection of our
There's
home.
enemies.
Kind of reminds me of one of my old apartments. Only cleaner. But sure. Let's call it the Shadow Place.
Think the rushes are
I
in
feel
here?
no little dog nearby.
I don't know, but there
They've
is
taken
red.
him.
There's red markings. on
Away
the
from here.
thing. Yes, there
Hurry,
are.
get
Oh
out of bunker.
shit.
Alright, I'll try. I'll take on that guy.
Can't take them down.
Got him.
Okay, well that's yeah.
Oh, this shit is everywhere.
Wanna go?
I can't exactly take them down, but
Nice.
right in this.
Oh, both gorillas need to be inside the airlock.
Yeah, you just gotta get. Yeah. Is that her?
I don't think so.
What happened?
Oh, that's not her.
Oh! You're crazy!
Coño!
Run, bitch, she crazy.
What the fuck
Was that in Stranger Things?
No,
Chest.
I don't think so.
What was wrong with that person?
Hallucinations?
Not person. They're Kukli.
Jesus, the steam.
Puppets
Kukli.
controlled by invisible streams. Lost forever to Shadow Place.
Yeah, that wasn't in
Researchers
Stranger
found
Things.
they are hard to kill, but react bad to
Unless she
fire.
was like possessed
I
with
can
fucking...
relate.
Oh,
I got it.
nice,
Soldiers
finally.
keep supplies up ahead.
Wait, hang on, over
There
here.
might be better weapon there.
Yeah, going to need more guns. Bigger guns.
Hang on. Alright, now we're
Incendiary shells.
talking.
Nice.
Anything else good?
I got a shotgun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I found it.
Binga, more quickly.
Zombie.
I don't think that's what happened to Betty.
Betty.
Oh, oh. The girl that died at the end of Stranger Things Season 2.
What girl? What the fuck?
Fucking, what was her name? Annie, I don't know. I forgot everybody's name in that game.
What the hell is that giant spider thing in the sky?
Lance, you might want to get out here.
What the? What is going on?
You might want to get outside.
Oh no.
I don't know if you see the loading screen. Fucking hell, my freaking stomach hurts. Not my stomach, my freaking pubes.
What the hell is that giant spider thing in the sky?
Yeah, you see it?
Call it Chornobog.
Chernobyl.
It is
What
what,
the?
makes Kukli.
Oh, it's the mind
But
flare.
ignore it.
Yeah,
You must find your dog.
Pretty fucking hard to ignore.
that's
Dog in school,
crazy.
over river. I feel echoes of dog there.
Let's just get this over with.
I like how he was this big, but then when he actually showed his skin, he was small as fuck. I'm not going over there.
That's a
Kukli crocodiles.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a crocodile.
they're possessed. Oh, well, okay. Let's go.
Leave him.
Okay, hang on.
Shit, there's more.
Alright, let's do
Yeah.
double takedown.
More of them.
I can't take them down, Daniel. I told you that.
You don't have a takedown?
No, they're higher ranked than me. Oh wait, here we go.
Chest, can't you just beam Chorizo out of
Where's the
here?
next one?
Like the crate?
Even
Up
if I
ahead.
knew where he was. Last time I tried to move something alive, it did not end well. Maybe
him down?
if I do it in pieces.
Yeah, hold on.
No, forget I even asked. I'll find him.
Bitch.
Careful, Danny. Lots of Kukli nearby.
Here, let me try
Too
one.
many, and there are big troubles.
Got anything on
I don't know
Chorizo?
what the next group is.
I feel something.
Oh, yeah, there's one.
Alright, I got that one over there.
He's close.
I'll get this one.
Alright, got him.
Well, aren't we? We're supposed to do something over here. Hold on.
Yeah, alright, you wanna do it?
Read.
Poor bastards.
Research station.
I gotta keep
Tree
looking.
Tech. Report all 14 members of Unit 9 killed in action. Chernobog resistant to low-level EMP radiation. Kukli activity become more aggressive. field notes. We are not winning this battle. I saw comrades disbowel, torn to shreds. This is not a fair fight. It is a slaughter, especially in the world. I am once again recommending we abandon this project. Only more will die. 6 was right.
All right, we got more tangos. Hang on, I'm gonna take out that guy. Shit.
Moving up.
Can I grab him? No, you can't grab the body, so you can't do any double takedowns. Doubles are a no-go.
For this one, right? Shit.
That one's on me.
Daniel, you.
Sorry, I thought I could do like a headshot.
I was going for the takedown. Okay, I'm both dead.
See any more? Oh, fuck. Okay, what's in here? Chorizo.
Chorizo
That's
stew.
deep.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Chest?
Oh
I found part of
no.
chorizo.
I'm so sorry, Dani.
What? No. I found this weird.
Oh, then he could still be alive. Hold on,
It's very crippled.
I feel another echo.
This- Well, are we supposed to go out or are we supposed to stay?
In hotel.
Oh no, we're
Time
supposed to go
to
out. Okay, let's go.
check in.
Time to bounce. Whoa, what's going on? It's so ominous seeing him up there. But it's really cool.
Shit.
Shit, I didn't see this guy on the ground.
Did I
There's
let you-
people sleeping. Yeah, there's people sleeping on the ground.
Oh, fuck!
Alright, let's go. Let's make a run for it.
It's right there.
Yes, the hotel from the first fight I had, I think. No, never mind, this is the wrong hotel.
Kukli pool
There's
party.
people in the pit. I don't
see a
think we
dog?
should fight the people in the pit.
Alright, let me
Feel
try
his
something.
Echo. Or maybe he's down in party.
Oh fuck.
Wait, I'll just dive right in. Could be something.
I thought those leaves were a person, bro. I got scared.
Trap him one tap.
I just got flashed.
That was me, sorry.
Holy shit.
What's this?
Collect.
Chorizo was carrying this.
Chorizo's wrench.
Coño. There has to be more clues.
Alright, where to now? Let's find out.
I could find no man. Hey, a bar.
Weapons.
Oh, there's something over there.
Perfecto.
What do we have? Nah, now we're talking.
Kitchen.
Oh, yes, this is my type of style.
Let's go.
No chorizo here, chest. Just one of his wrenches.
I do not understand. I can still feel him. It is faint. Deep, dark, cold place.
Turn on
If
camo.
this dimension is a mirror, in the real Yara, there are caves nearby.
Da, a cave. That must be it. Go.
You can
Where are we
switch.
supposed to go?
Hang on. Oh, get to the
Oh.
cave. For some reason this gun has like 2 scopes. It's kind of
Dani,
weird.
What is this quinceañeras you talk about?
The quinceañera is like a big
Oh, I
party.
can't see anything.
I would like to go.
How far are you guys in Far Cry?
You've been in
Let's
it
get
for
back.
your whole life or
well, we're
something?
We
in
just started.
we're in
yeah,
the
we're in
upside
Stranger
down.
Things.
Since I
We're in the
was
upside
born,
down.
I have not
Upside
been allowed
down?
out.
The upside down of Yara.
Shit. Then we'll have a party when this is all over. I'll bring the cervezas.
Хорошо. A quinceañera with alcohol. That sounds wonderful.
Can you have
You're
a
gonna
quinceañera
love
with
it,
alcohol?
Mija. I promise.
No, probably. Oh, no,
Please
cutscene?
don't see me.
Why are we going so slow?
Probably because of him.
Don't look at me like that. Don't look at him. That's the thing. Don't look at him.
Go, 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 go!
Okay, you asked for it.
Okay.
Whee! Oh, God.
Nice.
Look for me, man. Anything down there?
Nope. Cutscene though.
Chapter 3, The Escape.
Alright, well, I guess there's only 3 chapters.
To be fair, what were you expecting?
More? I don't know.
Yeah, you're right, probably.
Stranger Things has been on, so you would think.
Oh.
I remember those.
Kosi.
Huh.
Jesus. Creepy. So the animatronic characters here, they do get a
Bruh.
big.
Nah. This ain't no animatronic.
There are characters here.
Chorizo! No,
Oh
no,
my
no, no,
god,
no,
no!
Damn.
I can understand people, but a dog? Come on.
Anything which supports life.
Chorizo.
Please be alive. Please be alive. Yes! Yes!
You had me worried, buddy.
Wheel's broken though.
I think he has it. Yeah.
Gotta fix it up though.
Dead. Now, all you need is a bath. Chest, I found Chorizo, but he's hurt pretty bad.
Don't worry, I will move your little dog.
You sure? We're not talking about a crate here.
Pretty sure? 60-40?
For real?
The fuck does that mean?
Can
Okay.
I, like, transport him back? I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Well, you left the game. Well,
And I knew we had to fight this thing.
Damn, I hate.
How are you expected to fight this shit?
You fight it?
yeah.
You fight a Demogorgon with guns? No, it's called fighting him with fire. Actually, wait, we have a shotgun that shoots fire.
Come on, I mean, they use shotguns in the show. Come on. That's
Not
not bad.
against a Demogorgon.
Yeah, they used a shotgun. It didn't kill it, but they
It
weakened
didn't do
it.
anything. Fire does it.
It weakened
Fire-
it. What are you talking about?
See, I
Fire
think.
weakened.
Yeah. Run for it. Can we fight them?
I mean, we could, but I'd rather back out.
It's not working. Run!
Where the fuck are we? Ah! Oh no! There's
Where are you, man?
I'm trying to get out of here. Bro, there. Oh, that's you.
Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running.
I'm going. I'm going.
Oh my god.
Kidding me? No.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm running ahead.
Bruh, what the?
I'm not fighting them. It's just get to the bunker. I'm going to the bunker. Forget these guys. You think I want to sit back, relax, and fight a Demogorgon with a shotgun?
Oh.
No. It's not worth it.
Oh, I see him. I'm running.
What's the Demogorgon?
I just shot the Demogorgon with fire.
Oh my god. And there's scientists here. That's not good.
What scientist?
The scientists are here from the lab.
Oh. What the fuck?
Ow! I just got shot by one. Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, I see the Demogorgon.
Just run, just run.
Man's using his teleporting abilities. I'm
I'm on my way.
going to the mission.
Kornobov did not like us
Out of
taking
the way, freaky guy.
it. It released more Kukli.
Venga. I need to get
Oh,
out
you
of
gotta
here.
be kidding me.
Keep heading to bunker.
Do you see him?
Is it a good plan?
No, but I ran out of ammo in my AR.
64. Be fast.
Are the odds in my favor? Jess? Fuck.
Found it. Come on.
Eldevardor is too strong. Get out of here.
Oh god.
What was that?
I don't know. I shot him with fire. He slowed him down, I think.
Oh, we're almost there.
Come on. Oh my god.
What the hell? I keep going down.
That's the Demogorgon.
Time to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, I didn't know you could slide. I should have did that.
Yeah. Ow. El Devador can be
Get to
anywhere.
bunker.
I don't see him.
Trust me, I'm trying.
Try
You
harder.
should have. Demogorgon's behind us. I didn't see him.
I think you teleport.
Oh, well, okay. We're on the move now. Oh. Shit.
How do we get it? How do we get it?
I don't know.
Get out of here, get out of here. Okay, hide, hide. We're taking cover. Oh god, never mind.
Oh, Daniel! No, 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 no. I am not losing.
Daniel.
Secure the entrance. Oh my god, no wonder.
Are you serious? Nah. Some bug bullshit.
It's just some scientists, the Germans. Sorry, the Russians. Sorry,
Russian.
I get it too confused sometimes.
The Germans. Objective failed. What do you mean?
They locked the bunker door. Can you
What do
open
you
it?
mean?
Sure, I can try, but it will take time. And I sense more Kukli coming.
Oh god.
Great. That's just what I need.
We cannot let them reach gate, Danny.
I'll be right back.
If they get through,
Yara's finished. I know.
Nah,
You
we
wouldn't
could
happen
take
to
on
have
some
any more weapons
zombies.
lying around, would you?
No.
Niet.
Okay, not the Demogorgon, but we
Soldiers
can take on the
might have
zombies.
left something behind for you.
Unless you have fire. Shoot it with fire.
Search for more weapons. Oh, over here, over here. What's this? Ooh, a flamethrower.
Now we're cooking.
Hell yeah. Now we cook it. Oh yeah, so we are gonna have to fight the Demogorgon. It's gonna be fun. I see them coming in.
Oh god, it's a dog. So, what do you think of the DLC so far?
Not bad.
Don't like that, do you?
We're really pissing off the mind
Okay,
flayer.
while I'm eating, quick question.
What?
What have you put on your pizza growing up?
Pepperoni,
Nothing.
like a normal person.
I did that. I put pepperoni
No, like
on.
sauce, like sauce-wise.
Tomato sauce.
You eat like ranch with it, I don't know, something spicy, whatever.
Recently, I've been eating with barbecue sauce.
I remember back in elementary school, I was stupid. Don't know what came over me then.
You tried it with ranch, didn't you?
No, ranch is good with pizza, that's common.
Yeah.
But my dumbass little 5-year-old, 6-year-old brain
You put
in
ketchup on
elementary
it.
school decides, you know what, I'm not gonna do the more sensible putting ranch on pizza thing, you know, because that's pretty normal.
So one of these
Instead,
special.
I'm gonna go put fucking ketchup on my pizza.
Oh hell no.
It's like, I want to be
Tried
special.
that. I tried that before too. You ain't the only one.
Try was like, I want to.
I figured, like, I hope I'm not the only one in this goddamn group chat.
No. For some
Thank
reason,
God.
you can order pizza with like a different sauce this time. Like you replaced the tomato sauce entirely. I tried.
Well, yeah, you can order pizza without the sauce, but yeah, I'm saying that who else ate pizza with ketchup on it?
No, I'm only saying that because I ordered like the Pizza Hut I ordered like yesterday. I replaced the sauce with barbecue sauce. It tasted like, I don't know. It just tasted weird.
Just like doo doo.
Yeah, it did actually. To be honest, I don't want to say it, but it did kind of taste like shit. Then again, it is Pizza Hut, so
Finger! They just keep coming!
so maybe that might be Pizza Hut's fault. That's why it tastes like shit. I don't know. What's your guys' opinion on Pizza Hut?
It just tastes like Domino's, just bigger.
All right then.
Danny, how are you? How do you say get me the fuck out of here in Russian? Вытащи меня нахер.
Yeah.
Just open the
Fuck
door.
you, Ow!
Let me know when it is done.
Freaking
Yo, T,
dog.
I'm gonna need that soundboard down. Dude, hit the fuck.
Oh god.
I'm gonna need it, T! Oh.
I got you, bro. Oh my god, that's a crocodile. He's got a
Crocodile.
he's got a big ass mouth.
I think I'm dead.
I got you,
can't
Lance.
tell. I got it. The crocodile, Daniel!
Why? What crocodile?
On my screen, he moved. Oh, he fell. Nope.
Yelling.
Fire. Oh, he's right there. Okay, there.
All right, who's
If you end up
next?
using if you end up using your shotgun, you can take them down as soon as they get shot.
Yeah. Hey, there's a machine gun here.
Yeah, lower. I was using that at the start. It's not really effective. Oh, those are dogs. Those are dogs. I'm coming back now.
Back.
To your left. Damn it. I keep getting messages back to back. I'm not looking at it. Ow. Bro, just die, bruh. Just die.
Crocodile coming in.
Those are the dogs. You. It's not a dog, it's a boar.
Nice.
Oh, he's dead.
What are you gonna do now, Mind Flayer?
Mierda.
That's right, you ain't shit.
I would not be surprised if he sends the Demogorgon.
What the fuck? Quick. Yes, hope.
Come on, let's go. We're out of here.
Danny, bunker
Coming.
door is open.
Is there any chance we can
There's a
refuel our ammo?
Demogorgon
Do you see a
right
refuel
on
kit?
my ass.
I don't know, but I don't even
Cannot
think there's
be
anyone in
Danny.
here unless the
Get over
Demogorgon's in
here.
here.
I need to close
Where,
gates.
where the fuck you go?
Okay,
Oh, there you are.
better get those cervezas ready.
There's zombies in here.
Get back safely.
Demogorgon!
Run.
Are you actually?
Your weapons
Yes,
cannot
don't look back.
kill it.
Oh my god. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Oh shit.
Lance, look behind you.
Leave me alone. I must move these guys.
Oh!
Hurry. Keep moving.
Was that him?
Yeah, that was him.
God damn.
Look who's here.
Stay
Just open the door.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Go, 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 go.
I don't know.
Oh, I see him, I see him, I see him, I see him. Go. Run, Forrest, run.
I'm trying.
Open the...
I'm trying.
Oh, go, go, go. Run.
Going.
Almost there.
Shit. I'm going.
Wait for me. We made it out. We defeated Stranger Things, guys.
Never again.
Stranger Things is no more. Honestly, this is better than season 4.
Bruh.
I have not watched it.
You haven't watched season 4?
No, I haven't. I've been
Dude,
really
you
lazy.
need to hop on it right now. Like, I'm not even... That's not even a joke.
I've been really lazy on getting on top of that.
That's a Far Cry 5 C4. What the fuck?
So you stole one C4.
Oh.
Da. For big quinceañera.
It's going to be one hell of a party. You think this will close the gate?
No.
Pretty sure. I will stay behind, so it does.
In that fucking place? What about the cervezas?
Life cannot always be about what we want.
Oh, come on.
To be fair, what were we expecting?
Danny, detonator! Over there! Bыстро!
Kind of like 11.
This is just 11 but older.
Yeah. It was Russian. Don't press it in there! Oh, she's
Annie.
bleeding a lot.
Oh yeah, she's gonna die. What are you waiting for? Oh my. There we go.
Oh, she teleported out of there.
God damn.
Jesus. Then Far Cry 5 never happened. Wait. Yeah.
This game never existed.
Pretty much.
You think we can reschedule for doing the fucking DLC?
Sure, why? Do you want to stop now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Because not only that, I also kind of want to play just because I want to get my rank up.
Sure thing, go ahead.
So.
Would you want me to join your
That's
thing?
what- Nah, it's alright. I won't do it now. I'm gonna do it later on tonight. I'm gonna leave for a bit because one of my buddies was telling me, "Oh, you should up in fucking different game," and I'm like, "Alright."
What about you stopping Far Cry 5?
Nah, he's talking about Rec Room.
Okay. Gotta wait for this thing to finish though.
Why can't I fucking, bruh?
Taking a lot of loads because we're on different consoles.
Well, it's telling me co-op progress. The whole thing popped up, so I'm like, can I move out the way?
Your second almost done loading. There we go.
That couldn't have been easy.
There we go. Do we see the outcome? Yes.
We're back.
Coño, you did it, Chest. You fucking did it. Cerveza.
Also, apparently that guy on the right, does he look familiar?
Is that fucking Vaz?
Looking good, buddy.
I saw the hair. Is that actually him?
I have no idea. Jesus Christ.
Go get it, boy.
Why is he just slumped? This man is asleep.
Passed out, man. Ah.
Are you serious? So it's not over.
It's never over.
Chapter 4? Question mark.
Fucking wiring.
Oh.
Need something stronger. Got any vodka?
There we go.
So we don't even get to see Vaz, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, 3
Oh.
weeks later.
There is his DLC. Oh, 3 weeks later.
So what happened to Chorizo's legs?
I don't know. I think he was just born without them.
Oh. I forgot about that. Oh. This little shit is so cute.
Yeah.
What the hell? I
Far
completely
Cry
forgot
6.
Okay, that wasn't that bad. The Demogorgon, yeah, it was scary. I thought we were actually gonna fight that thing.
I
which would've
honestly,
been-
I was hoping for that.
yeah, it would have
Nigga-
just been like a Yeti revamped fight.
Yeah.
That was fun though.
Woo! Dude, I am curious what a reward is for completing it.
Probably gonna be like telekinesis, which would be OP as hell.
Nah, it's probably just gonna be the weapons that we got, like the themed upside down weapons.
Probably.
Sorry about the string, guys. It's just some stuff on my clothing. I'm still bummed about the Pikmin 4 shit. Alright, anyways. Alright, we're good.
Yaron story completed.
The Vanishing.
Let's go.
Alright, nice.
I'm still ranked 2. Let's get it, boys.
Yeah.
So great.
Alright, I
Alright,
guess
well.
we're gonna end stream here, guys. Don't worry, next time we'll be, yeah, sorry. Next time we will be doing the official DLC shit. Most likely we're not gonna be doing Lost Between Worlds because that's apparently not multiplayer. I'm gonna be doing that on my own time. But, yeah. Alright, there's you guys could be in a stream. I mean, unless there's anything good to react to right now on stream. Oh, actually, I did want to react to that murder. Also, what the hell?
What
Oh,
murder?
wait, hang on. The Mortal Kombat 1 trailer just came out. The fighter pack.
No way.
Yeah, the Mortal Kombat 1 trailer. Yeah. Hang on, I'm
It
gonna watch.
should be Omni-Man, Peacemaker, and
Yeah, it's them.
what was the
Homelander.
is- yeah, Homelander.
Yeah, they're in there.
Bro, let's react to that.
Okay.
Let me log off this game though. real
Okay,
quick.
yeah, hang on. But nah, I wanted to react to a documentary where it's basically about a millionaire basically murder his family, which sounds psychotic. when you look-
What?
Yeah, it's an interesting video. I've been being recommended that the whole time. I thought, hey, I might as well watch it. Look,
Fucking God.
look, guys, I'm not that guy. I'm not that filmmaker who made what's that film called? The Exorcist. I'm not that guy with The Exorcist, okay? If I was not a YouTuber and I wasn't creating crazy shit, I think I'd be a serial killer. All right.
I can't even right now.
Anyways,
Oh yeah, Dan, by the way, the other pet that you were talking about, it is the panther.
I fucking knew it.
It literally looks like, you remember Peaches from Far Cry 5, right?
Yeah. Peaches.
It literally
Peach.
looks like they took her design as a cougar and
I wouldn't be
painted it
surprised.
black.
I wouldn't
That's
be surprised.
literally- Yeah, that's literally what it looks like.
Yeah. Peaches, 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 peaches. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Nah.
Okay, anyways, T, you want to react to the Mortal Kombat trailer?
The Mortal Kombat trailer?
Yeah, for all the new stuff.
Oh, might as well watch it. I mean, but I'm not a huge Mortal Kombat fan, so I wouldn't really.
I mean, I like the characters that they're adding. All right. You guys watching?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
want.
All
Oh,
right.
yep, there they are. Wait, there's more than that. What the fuck? Why
Yeah,
is
hang
it-
on. Let me make sure the audio.
Wait, no,
Hang on.
that's not real. No,
It
No.
is.
Yes, that is real. That is real.
no, it's not.
Yes, it
Uh-uh.
is. It's by
No.
IGN. It's by IGN. You know
No,
it's real.
yeah, but IGN does fucking April Fool's jokes. It's not real.
Dude, it's July. What the fuck?
Yeah, they'll make fun of people. No,
Hey, you know what?
fucking see Omni-Man. No.
Care.
All right, let's watch it. I hope IGN doesn't take you down. All right. Can we watch, please?
It's 50 seconds.
Well, yeah.
Ain't no
Sorry, that's how I feel right now because it's not real.
All right, well, all right, Dan, play it. Let's
All
see
right,
this shit.
let's play it.
The battle between good and evil is eternal.
There he is.
There's no way. How is it real? Let me tell you something, Peter Parker.
Who's that guy?
Is that
Oh,
Ermac?
it's Ermac.
Ermac.
I got it right.
That's the.
Oh,
that's that guy.
I forgot who that guy is, but I'm pretty sure
Oh,
it's-
gee, what the fuck?
that's John Cena. I'm
That's
pretty sure.
Takeda. Yeah, okay, so there's 6 characters coming.
So much
What
for
is
the
the game?
so much for the death battle that happened against Homelander and Omni-Man. Now they're teaming up together.
I mean, have you not seen the Call of Duty trailer?
The Call of Duty trailer. What, is it on Switch now?
No. Hang on. Let me show you. Hang on. Warzone. Hang on. Fuck. Homelander trailer.
No.
Oh yeah, hang on.
That's real too.
Wait, fuck, where is it? Here we go. SFW Georgia? Oh, okay, I might get taken down. Alright, watch this.
Oh my fucking god.
Your favorite suits have arrived for the biggest event in Call of Duty history. They don't need powers to show their super.
They're fucking.
No doubt that America's greatest heroes are here to save the day.
This ain't real. This can't be real.
No, it's real. They were added to Warzone, sadly.
I'm so glad you're here to save the day.
In my opinion.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is that Tempe? How did they get Tempe?
Yeah, so apparently now you can use like the 10-piece stuff and have the abilities in the game.
I'll still crush you.
What?
I'd feel bad about this if I cared.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
To be fair, but to be fair, none of us even play Warzone.
I don't play Warzone anymore because of reasons.
Real. What?
Yeah, the Homelanders
is
in
that-
Warzone.
Oh, that's not Warzone. That's Modern Warfare, Dan.
Modern
and
Warfare.
Warzone. Okay, no, I
Yeah.
see it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone.
Okay, anyways, the thing I wanted to react to was
The documentary.
millionaire kills his family. I'm gonna be put on some kind of list for this. There it is. I don't want to watch you know, let's watch XQC's reaction to it.
Oh my god.
Hang on. I can't spell millionaire. Here we go. Following content has self-topics and self-harm. Oh, great. You guys, be careful. I'm gonna get taken down for this. I hope there's no dark topics in here. If that's the case, I'm gonna get my second strike. You guys are gonna see me for the next 2 weeks. So, if
I mean, honestly, do you really think that it was a bad thing that they restricted you? Like, I know you weren't able to stream and shit, but
no,
it's a good break.
I know, but yeah, but this is 2 weeks plus. It's a second strike. I don't want another strike on my name. That's terrible.
So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna watch this, obviously, but it's not like anything bad will happen. And plus, if that's the case, then I don't know. Then I'm fucked. But I have a good case to make against YouTube. I mean, if they don't come back to me on Twitter, then I'm just gonna keep messaging them until they answer me. Anyways, fuck. All right, let's just watch this now before shit happens. All right.
For as long as the South Carolina Lowcountry can remember, the Murdoch family have always been tied to power and prominence. As the son of 3 generations of district attorneys, Richard Alexander, or Alec Murdoch, had big shoes to fill.
I am gonna hop on with my buddies though. So, thanks for the game, Dan. I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Yeah, go hop on with your buddies, you fucking loser.
You know what?
This is serious.
Nah, you know what? Fuck you.
I'm gonna go grab. Okay, well, you know, since it's pod, I'm gonna go grab a quick slice of pizza. I'll be right back.
All right.
Holy fuck.
Okay. Oh my god, freaking carpet. Okay, let's continue.
leaving Alec Murdoch with a clear career path.
Now what are you gonna do?
But despite coming from a long
You wanna watch this documentary
About what?
about how a millionaire father murdered his whole family? It's been recommended to me a few times. I don't know, watch it. The napkins.
list of high-profile lawyers, Alec was described as a loud and frenetic lawyer, able to keep his clients not because of his education or competence, but because he had a charming.
Oh, I remember reading about this
theme that would
case.
come up a lot in
Well,
later
more
years.
listening to it in a
For
podcast
now,
form.
let's focus on his
All
family.
right.
Alec, the second youngest of 4 siblings, had met his soon-to-be wife Margaret, or Maggie Brandstetter, while studying law at the University of South Carolina. Naturally, Alec had joined his family's law firm as soon as he was able to, as it was known to be the best in the region. Sources say they could turn a $100,000 case into $1 million settlement. They would send gifts when people graduated, pay for funerals, and visit people who were in the hospital. It's safe to say that their influence in the region ran deep. The Murdochs were basically authority in the Low Country. In 1996 and 1999, the couple had 2 kids, Buster and Paul Murdoch, both of whom enjoyed the wilderness and shooting at their family's hunting lodge, just outside of town. The family was both loved and feared by the small town of Hampton, but as you'll soon see, members of the Murdoch family were capable of dangerous things.
Chapter 1, Nowhere to Go But Down.
On February 23, 2019, 3 couples, including Alec's son, Paul Murdoch, gathered at the family's river home to go to what they called an oyster roast, a traditional low-country activity where people roast oysters over a fire. Paul, being underage, had used his brother's ID to get alcohol a few hours earlier. and
That is
even
an
before the
oddly
group
specific
started
reason to go to
making
that
their way
country.
the oyster roast, Paul, as well as the others, had already started drinking.
But alright,
In fact, Paul was known by his friends
it's a
to
place.
go all out when he drank.
There's a place to go to when you want to roast oysters, or known for roasting oysters. It's oddly specific.
Usually becoming so drunk that he would become aggressive. But despite being underage, it's said that his parents had facilitated this drinking, sometimes giving him alcohol or letting him drink with them. Nevertheless, after meeting up, the friends took the boat and
Was it
started
the
making
dad or
their
the
way to
son?
oyster roast.
The son.
No, it says how a millionaire father murdered his whole family.
Oh no, yeah, it was the father. But I thought you were asking about the son, who was the one that was drinking
No,
aggressively.
I asked who murdered. I thought it was the son or the father.
It was the father, obviously. He is the father.
In a deposition
Also
later
a
given by
murderer.
one of the people on the boat that night, the decision to take the boat was to avoid the police that would be on the roads during the night, since they were drinking underage.
Gee, that's a long way to go just to get back to your house.
They hung out and promptly left around midnight.
Oh,
but it's said
that's
that
where.
Paul and Connor Cook, one of Paul's friends, had wanted to make a stop at a bar before heading home. The rest of the group had voiced their objections about the plan. It was getting cold and late, and most just wanted to go home. But Paul had allegedly said that he was going to get a shot no matter what. So around 1 a.m., the group arrived at Luther's bar, where Connor and Paul walked into the bar and consumed even more alcohol while the others waited for him. His friends later recounted that Paul became out of his mind drunk. But despite that, Paul had still wanted to drive the boat home, and no matter how much his friends had objected or suggested alternatives, Paul is said to have been stubborn that night, and so the group started boating their way back home. We were just leaving. We weren't going fast at all, but then it got to the point where we were going in circles and weren't going anywhere, and everyone started to argue with Paul because he wouldn't let anyone else drive, and I was annoyed because I had to work the next day, and everyone else wanted to get home, so it caused a lot of arguments.
At this point, just overtake Paul. He's drunk. There's no point in trying to argue with him. He won't let anyone drive, and he's the one who's drunk. Just freaking overpower him and like tie him up or something until you guys all get home and shit. Unless the others could not drive a boat, that would make sense.
But at this point, Paul had started acting erratically, speeding up the boat and not letting anyone else steer. He just got very mouthy with everybody. I yelled at him once and he just told me to shut the F up and sit the F down. Nobody else is driving my boat. And as tension and fear grew among the group, the boat had accelerated into a piling under the Archers Creek Bridge, throwing most off the boat and into the water. In minutes, despite the strong current, most could swim their way up to shore, but when they did, they quickly realized that someone was missing. 19-year-old Mallory Beach, girlfriend of Anthony Cook, was nowhere to be found. Upon this realization, they quickly called 911.
What bridge is Paul, what bridge is this? Paul, what bridge?
911, where's your emergency? Hello? Police, fire, EMS. Hello?
We're in a boat crash on Archer Street.
Whereabouts on Archer Street?
In Archer Street, the only bridge on Archer Street.
Archer Street?
Archer Street.
Okay. And well, who's that in the background?
There's 6 of us and one is missing.
Okay, there's 6, but one is missing. So 6. Do you guys have life jackets on?
Yes, ma'am. We have more than enough life jackets, but we're on the
So you're missing. Who's missing?
Female Mallory Beach is missing.
Okay. Where? Okay. Okay.
At this point, police had started to show up.
So we got 5, I think a total of 5 accounted for. Yes, sir. Okay. Going out, and they were running this way when they hit the bridge, so she probably got ejected and the current carried her down that way.
Listen, man, my mom works for
Okay, listen. That's
fine.
I done told you you're not in trouble.
Alright?
Do you want to call
that? I need to call her. I need to call her. I said there's 50 cops out here, and one of the cops was nice enough to let me call you. Mom, there's 50 cops here, Coast Guard, everything. We can't find Mallory. And it's been 30 minutes, Mom. You get that motherfucker right there away from me.
Oh, damn, he's talking about Paul. Yep.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Bro, you fucking smiling like it's fucking funny.
Jesus.
My fucking girlfriend's gone, bro. You think it's fucking funny?
Damn.
I don't even know. I finally got to the point I grabbed my girlfriend and put her in my lap in the bottom of the boat and was holding on with my eyes closed. The next thing I know, I'm in the fucking water and I can't find her, man. Y'all know Alec Murdoch? Where? That's his son. Good luck.
But hours went by and Mallory was nowhere to be found, kicking off a search and rescue mission for local police and volunteers. For 8 days, dive teams, rescue boats, and helicopters went looking for Mallory, considering it a rescue mission. Until on
Okay, I was about to say it's like
10
that.
days after the initial crash.
What's up?
Go back. And go back to that guy on the fishing rod. Okay, yeah, stay there, stay there.
Yeah.
Okay, what does he look like from that angle?
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna say he looks like Too Mad.
No, it doesn't look like Too Mad, you idiot!
Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, he kind of has the hairstyle.
No! If you cannot tell me that does not look like EDP from an angle.
What the? I was not thinking EDP. Jesus.
Bro, he looks like EDP, like with the fucking hat and shit.
I haven't seen. I mean, okay, the hat I can see that, but I don't know. Just his body proportions doesn't look like
From an angle, Dan. Like,
I know
from the
an
angle he's at.
I
You
get
can't
it.
really tell, but it looks like EDP from that angle. Okay.
Okay, fine. I was thinking Too Mad.
No.
I don't know. All right, fine. Anyways.
At a rescue mission. Until, on March 3rd, around 10 days after the initial crash, Mallory was found by volunteers around 8 kilometers downstream, deceased. According to officials, she died from drowning in blunt force trauma.
Damn.
Later, Paul was charged in court with 3 felony charges related to the death of Mallory, but was released on a $50,000 bail while awaiting trial. Many say that this is when the downfall of the Murdoch family had started. After discovering that Mallory was killed because of Paul's recklessness, many turned against Paul for his excessive drinking and his parents for their negligence. Depositions from various people on the boat that night seemed to incriminate Paul even more. A nurse who treated some of the injured had also said that Paul had been cursing, demanding, and had an attitude while at the hospital. And the public had started to notice the preferential treatment Paul was getting in court. He wasn't handcuffed or processed in a detention center. He wasn't given a sobriety test the night of the crash. He wasn't required to wear an ankle monitor or even barred from driving a boat again. At this point, the public was starting to lose respect for the Murdochs. But in 2021, things would change once again.
Chapter 2, Rock Bottom. Man, I hit rock bottom.
Alec Murdoch, as previously mentioned, had joined his family's law firm, PMPED, as soon as he was able to. His colleagues weren't particularly confident in his professional abilities, but he was always someone that was seen as trustworthy and charming. That's why when the company's CFO found clues that Murdoch might be stealing client settlement money, she brushed it off as another one of Murdoch's sloppy habits. In reality, Alec Murdoch had opened an account at the Bank of America and called it Forge. So, unbeknownst to the company, instead of sending client settlement money to the legitimate company, Forge Consulting, as they would usually do, Murdoch would take the checks and deposit them into his own bank account. By June 2021, the company's CFO became more and more sure that Murdoch was stealing from the company. And so, on June 7th, 2021, they went to...
Honestly, I thought he would go ahead and disown his son
But that night...
after the accident. But no, the dad's just as bad.
Whiskey Mike, both gunshot wounds to the head.
Sir, I wanted to let you know because of the scene, I did go get a gun and bring it down here.
It's in your vehicle? Do you have any guns on you at all?
No, sir. It's leaning up against the side of my car.
Okay. You're fine, man. You're fine. Turn around for me.
On the night of June 7th, 2021, Alec Murdoch had said that when he came home from visiting his mother, he'd stumbled upon his wife, Maggie, and his son, Paul Murdoch, dead with gunshot wounds. At which point, he called the police.
Oh my god, I just realized.
This is the firearm you brought from inside the house?
Yes, sir. I went and got
Trying to fake up a setup.
This is just like that kid who murdered his entire family.
You're gonna have to be a lot more specific, Dan.
The guy who looks like Tommy Ennett.
A lot more specific.
The guy.
Anything else to go by besides references?
Okay, the guy who basically took his dad's car, left it, and then lied to police saying that the keys to and the gun were thrown under his bed to frame him. Is that odd?
Never heard of it. No.
The guy that Pyrocynical reacted to.
Oh, that guy. Yes. I like how it took much, and then Pyrocynical. He's like, oh yeah, that.
God, your brain is full of slop. This is what happens.
No, I'm allowed to slop. I need slop right now. I haven't watched this content recently.
All right.
I went to the house and they weren't home, which was odd. I tried to call.
Okay.
And then I knew they had been down here before I left to go to my mom's.
Okay.
And so that is loaded.
Okay.
You might want to unload it.
Trying to set it up as a homicide.
Homicide.
They are dead, aren't they?
Yes, sir. That's what it looks like.
At around 1 a.m., police started asking Alec what happened.
Just start at the top, take your time.
I did not like how he was bopping his head up and down.
I mean, I pulled up and I could see him.
Guess he's just trying to look a bit shaken.
I know, I don't know, it just looked like he was jamming to music for some reason.
Just murder my wife and kids. I really don't understand how people could live like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't touch him. Realize sooner or later.
And I could see his brain.
Ugh. I feel a shiver going up my spine.
And I ran over to Maggie. And, actually, I think I tried to turn Paul over first. You know, I tried to turn him over, and I don't know.
And this is where his story begins to fall apart.
Paul was found near dog kennels, face down, with 2 shotgun wounds. One shot that grazed his chest and went through his left arm, and another
Ooh.
that entered through his neck and exited through the back of his head. Maggie was found a few feet away with 5 assault rifle wounds.
I mean, I could see.
Have y'all been having any problems out here? Trespassers, people breaking in?
None that I know of. The only thing that what comes to my mind is my son Paul was in a boat wreck a couple years ago, and
Thought it was a couple months ago. Oh well.
Nah, it was like a few years after that.
with being arrested for being the driver. There's been a lot of negative publicity about that, and there's been a lot of people online just really vile stuff, but
Every right to be
It
so.
was evident that a double murder
I mean,
had
of
taken
course it's
place,
gonna be
but there
negative.
was
Your
no
fucking
vehicle,
son
murder weapon
decided
found,
to
or even a suspect
shoot. He chose to
Investigators,
drink
and
Drive.
specifically the South Carolina
and then drive a boat at high speeds. Ended up killing what, a person or two?
No, he killed his brother's girlfriend, I think.
Okay, yeah, he killed a person. I
Yeah.
didn't know if it was more than one.
I mean, to be fair, like I said, they should not have like tried to even try to convince him. They should have just fucking took the freaking steering wheel from him. I mean, it's not like he had a gun or anything. At least I don't think that's what whatever the report says. I don't think he
It's
had any.
their fault too. It's the entire family's fault for letting him on the wheel. Like, no, yeah, you're on water. I guess you would be.
And plus, they
No,
did.
no. What am I saying? I'm giving them an excuse. No,
know,
there's no excuse for fucking driving.
Yeah, no. And the reports, according to the report, the backstory is that they did let him drink a few times with them before the boat accident.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Carolina Law Enforcement Division.
I hate
or
rich
SLED,
people.
was tasked with making
Oh,
sense of all
rich bad.
Joking, obviously. Because I wish I could be
asking Alec
rich.
Murdoch his whereabouts during that day.
I mean, we
In
all
an
wish we
interview
could be
3
rich,
days
right?
after the murders, Alec had said that he'd started the day at work before coming home a bit.
I wish I could be rich just so that I don't have to worry about financial problems.
Everyone's gonna have to worry about financial problems, and sooner or later that money's gonna end up running out because you get taxed the hell out,
True. But I wish
Especially if you're just trying. Imagine you're a rich person and you're unemployed.
I know, but I know. That's why I mean, I wish I was like, had like some shit in like savings and stuff, and like was okay, because then I can focus on my job and not worry about having to be in financial debt or anything. Like even if that's what I was trying to say.
If I had more, if I had more than enough money just to pay off my school and not worry about that shit, I'll be fine.
Yeah. Even then, I would still work because I need something to do.
Yep.
Just doing things we like to do out there. We're riding around looking at food plots, looking for.
Oh, why? I thought the subtitle said he was looking for hot
family
dogs.
then ate dinner, and Maggie and Paul went to the dog kennels while Alex stayed behind.
And what did you do once Maggie and Paul left?
I stayed in the house.
Okay.
And I was watching TV, looking at my phone, and I actually fell asleep on the couch.
Okay.
After
I can't.
waking up,
No,
Alex
they
said
weren't.
that he went to his
being
mother's
honest.
house around a
I was about to
30-minute
say
drive
that.
before
Have
they
they been
left
inside
him
that car the entire time? I'm pretty sure it was nighttime.
But
then I remembered. Oh wait, no, there was like 2 people in the back with him.
Yeah.
With completely different clothing.
That's Saul Goodman.
Shut the fuck
You look-
up.
Okay, sorry. Just,
Hi, I'm
you
Saul
know,
Goodman. Hey, Murdoch. Do you know that you have rights even though you murdered your entire family? Well, guess what? The Constitution says you do.
And you're going to jail. I can't help you, man.
No, he has to defend. Saul Goodman has to defend Murdoch, you idiot.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
I left my mom's and
My Pepsi.
I went back home.
Oh.
I got to the house.
Oh dear.
I went inside. Nobody
The
was
Pepsi
there.
bottle is fallen on the ground.
I went back
There we
to
go.
the kennel, and
Let's drink a little more and we'll be good for the day.
A big piece of information early on in the investigation was that Paul Murdoch had been getting threats.
Bro,
related
YouTube
to the
Premium's
Mallory
increasing
Beach
their
boat
price.
crash.
Oh boy, and I just paid off my YouTube Premium today.
What
Oh, I didn't. I paid like
I mean,
$7.99 because I have the
people
student
calling,
bill.
hang up on them or sending text or social media.
I guess I'll switch over to the student bill once I'm in school.
Confrontation are the ones that I learned about. Now, I suspect his friends can probably tell you about more because I doubt Paul told me about all of them.
Okay.
But I knew about a lot of them. You know, there were a lot of times where people would come up to him and he'd be like, they'd say something about, you know, you gonna tell me who was driving that boat, or you little piece of shit, were you driving that boat? You know, stuff
At
like
this point, the Murdoch's family law firm now
What
posited
you
that
want,
Alec
dude?
had been stealing money from
Sorry,
clients,
talking to my
forced him
cat.
to resign. Back in the investigation, Sled had been interviewing anyone who had a connection to the family, especially those who had a connection to the boat crash.
You know, if you happen to watch more of these kind of things, Dan, I feel like there's one. Okay, hold on, pause it real quick. Are you into like cult, like weird cult shit?
That's interesting. Yeah, I've watched a few cult videos.
Okay,
back
there's
then.
hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll link you it.
All right.
Let me see. What was it called? Monsters. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, the channel itself. Go on there. You know it's somewhere. I think
Oh, wait.
Abby.
Also, thank you, Dragon Boss, for subscribing.
Yeah. Religious motivation for filicide. Let me see if I can
Is this recent?
link this. I think it's pretty recent. Maybe like 1 or 2 years when the trial ended.
Oh shit, man. All right.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me post it to you. With Chad and Lori Daybell.
Lori Daybell. That
Let
seems
me.
a little
Where the
familiar.
fuck?
Ah, my fucking face.
Hold on. I'm trying to find your. Where the fuck is your DMs? There it is. Right there. Chad and Lori Daybell, who ended up killing 2 of their children, and are suspected of killing the biological father of the dad, and I think
Oh damn, that's even worse.
his sister, and then they believed in like the coming of Jesus Christ, or them being reincarnated as some sort of saints from 100 something years ago. And so you know what they did after they said that because apparently they said that they sent their children to a safe place with other people, right?
Yeah.
They went to Hawaii knowing that everybody in the United States is literally trying to look for their children. And while they're getting interviewed, they're not like they're not answering the cameras, which is really fucking disgusting. But I think you really like something like this.
When you say it like that, that sounds a little bad, but yeah.
Well, not like that.
I know.
Come on.
I know. But I'm just saying, anyways.
It's a fucked up situation, man.
I get
like,
that. I
damn.
get that. I know. All right. Anyways, continuing. Fuck.
Getting restless.
If anybody else is also interested,
not
please go
before the
check
case
out
takes another
This Is Monsters. That's the channel.
All right. Chapter 3: Caught in the Dead Waters. This is
Around
where.
But it's
3
a deep
months after
water.
the murders, Alec Murdoch calls 911 again.
Says dead.
Hampton County 911, what is your emergency? On Salcahatchee Road. Okay, what's the
He's
address
back.
on Salcahatchee Road? By the church. What church?
In the
Church
call,
of
he says
Latter-day
that while
Saints
trying
with
to change
the.
a flat tire on the side of a road, a car
Oh,
had
Dan,
slowed
come
down
on.
as
Why'd
if
you
they
skip
were
it?
going to help him.
What do you mean?
You skipped it. The call, didn't you? Did you
No, I
skip the
didn't.
call?
No, the call ended early.
Oh, shit. I thought you skipped
Of
it.
a road, a car had slowed down as if they were going to help him.
That's
but
weird. Why the
tried to
fuck
shoot
did the
him
music
instead.
cut in like that?
I have
He
no
was
idea.
airlifted to a hospital and treated for a
Attorney
66
shot in the
gunshot
head
wound
months
but
after
recovered
his
fully.
wife and son.
This
Okay,
incident
huh?
sparked debates
I have no idea.
over what enemies the Murdoch family might have made since the boat crash in 2019. After all, there had been swirling suspicions about what role Alec himself had to play in the deaths of his wife and son. But before that could be answered, it was revealed that the person who tried to shoot Alec was a former client of his, 61-year-old Curtis Edward Smith. But in a bizarre turn of events, it was also revealed that Alec had asked Smith to kill him, a sort of botched suicide for hire scheme. Alec had believed that if he died, then his sole surviving son, Buster Murdoch, could collect $10 million in insurance payments. Around this time, something that was gaining more attention was Alec's apparent addiction to opioids. According to statements from his attorneys, Alec had tried to get through the deaths of his wife and son by using opioids and oxycodone. But when he had tried to quit, he'd been launched into a severe depression and decided to end his life.
In a massive depression, realized that things were going to get very, very, very bad, and he decided to end his life. He believed that $10 million policy had a suicide exclusion. Suicide exclusions are only good for 2 years, and he didn't realize that. So he arranged to have this guy shoot him. Now, what's amazing...
Eventually, Alec, as well as the client he'd hired, was arrested and charged with crimes relating to the plot. Alec was of course released on bond, but with this, the public
Wait, he didn't even die?
murders that had happened a few months earlier.
No, he survived.
Oh.
People can survive gunshot wounds to the head, Dan. And sometimes they make a full recovery, not expecting them. It's amazing what the human body can do.
They're gonna say some shit like, "This ain't no video game."
Well, and I've spent the last year and a half with Maggie and Paul and Alec. I represented Paul on the boat case. Met with them dozens of times. They were very affectionate.
That's why, around a month...
What?
This ain't no video game. My life is like a video
game. Don't say
no, there's also that fucking Jack Black song. It's like, nah. I ain't playing video games no more. Ain't playing video games. There's some shit like that.
Yeah.
Thanks for making me feel like this.
Yeah. Glad to know. Alright.
Later, in October 2021, SLED revealed that Alec Murdoch was a person of interest in the murders of his own wife and son. But upon focusing their efforts on Alec, SLED discovered that his track record wasn't as clean as he'd portrayed. So much so that he...
the fact that he... No, wait. Like, the fact that I don't know anything... I kind of forgot what mostly happened with this case, but the fact that he was let go on bond or whatever... Like, this, even if he was watched by police, he still has a good chance of, like, either killing himself or running away. I remember reading about another case about this man who murdered his wife and tried to flee. And when he was apprehended, his parents, the man's parents, bailed him out by selling their house and selling a couple other things.
Shit.
But he was on parole and shit, you know? And then, when the police went to go check on him for murder, because they were going to bring him in, he ran away. He cut off the ankle monitor and ran away. And then, by the time they found him, he blanked himself inside his RV that he was hiding in.
Jesus. Also, did they notice he took off the ankle monitor?
No, like, he cut it off. Like, that's a real simple, sadly, a simple thing to do.
I always thought...
The fact that the police don't realize it,
what? Really?
Most of the time, okay, I don't really know how monitors work. I guess it depends on what model they are, but his was like a very thick one, but I guess the strap that it was hooked on was like plastic and shit, and not all the technology was like on the strap itself, so, you know, it would probably not send an alert. It would just mean that the ankle monitor is still on. It just wouldn't send them a signal where it was cut off, I guess. But I guess newer ones do.
No, yeah, you can tell.
But yeah, he ended up blanking himself in his RV.
Jesus.
Not paying for the crimes. And plus, that guy had a YouTube channel and posted a video on... Nick Crowley, I think, has a video on the same guy. Like, 2 videos on the same guy that I'm talking about. But he had a YouTube channel. And I think it's still up. I'm not entirely sure, but the last video he has was him crying in the bathroom, saying how his wife cheated on him, and then like he's hiding in the bathroom curtain, and just when he hears someone like coming into the house, he hides in the closet, and that's where the video ends. So it's like just before the murder.
Oh, okay, damn.
It's really, really messed up.
Yeah. All right.
I wonder if people in your chat are like, well, he sure knows a lot about these fucking murders. Is like, is Try okay?
Yeah, he's fine, man.
Later died because of her injuries.
Tries to
had
believe.
lied
I tend
about
to,
the circumstances.
yeah,
of
I tend to listen to this stuff whenever I'm at work as podcast format. All right. Then I listen to the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom or some Sonic Frontiers. You know, some of that good stuff. And then I listen to this stuff knowing that, yeah, I live in the world like this, but I'm okay.
her death, saying that his
Thanks,
dogs
Dan.
had tricked her
Yeah.
to fraudulently obtain an insurance payout. And instead of giving the nearly $4 million payout to Satterfield's sons, he pocketed it and told them that a settlement
Wow.
hadn't been reached. These charges, however, were enough to keep Alec in jail, having been
Wait, he
denied
still has
bail
another
twice.
son alive,
Later,
right?
his bond would
I
be
think
set
so, yeah.
at $7 million.
I wouldn't think he
However,
killed his
all
other,
these
like
new
his
charges
his
against
older
his wife
son,
didn't take the
Nah.
not
police
the one
attention
who
away
didn't
from the
cause the
murder
crash, I guess.
Yeah, the one whose girlfriend died.
Yeah.
in 2021. Instead, it magnified his role in them. That's why, in July 2022,
I wonder
just
that
over a year after the murders, Alec would be arrested and indicted for the murders of his wife and son, to which he pleaded not guilty. The trial began 6 months later, in January.
Damn, look at that
2023.
change.
First to take
Yeah.
the stand were the first responders that came onto the scene, where the defendant, Alec's team, made it clear that police could have contaminated evidence on the crime scene, which in turn could have incriminated an innocent person.
Shot was made where he's basically standing, correct? That in that area.
Where we are all standing.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Is that procedure?
Bug-eyed as
Walk
hell.
around on top of an area where shots have been fired, that perhaps, and I think even in this they're talking about tissue or brain matter laying there.
Wait, are they talking about the area where the...
I think so, yeah. They're talking about the area
Okay,
where
so-
the...
Damning piece of evidence.
Yeah, but was that outside or inside
I think they were outside. No, I think
where he killed them?
allegedly...
Because I can kind of see where the police would fuck up because the bodies didn't look like they were outside, I guess. I mean, I guess they were inside.
I think they were found
But
outside.
how would the police contaminate the evidence if they were outside? Like, what?
Stumbled upon his wife, Mag, and Paul's dead son. Where did he find them?
Yeah, where did you find
When
them?
he came home from visiting his mother, he'd stumbled upon his wife, Maggie, and his son, Paul Murdoch, dead with gunshot wounds. At which point,
I'm gonna assume inside the house, yeah.
Okay, inside the house.
Where
So
were
I'm
we
assuming
at?
some of the police officers ended up like walking around the body and then
Yeah.
accidentally contaminated the evidence somehow.
Yeah. Where is it at? Right here. Okay.
Murdoch was a Snapchat video that Paul had taken only a few minutes before his and his mother's murder.
Wait, what?
And the
Oh my
only
god,
piece
wait,
of
hold on.
evidence
There's a
incriminating Alec
Snapchat
Murdoch
video before the murder?
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if you could put like murders on Snapchat. Like hell, I've seen people put porn on there.
Well, well, yeah, porn is different from murder, Dan.
They're the same things. Something you can't show.
Yeah, I know. I remember some guy recorded a live feed or whatever, live stream on Facebook for a fucking murder.
Let
and
me
he
guess, he
got
shot
a
up a
bunch
church.
of likes.
Let me guess, he shot up a church.
I don't know if it's that one or it's probably a different one where he shot a car or something, but I don't remember.
I
It was
think
long
a church.
ago. Maybe. All right, let's see the Snapchat video
It's a Snapchat
before.
video that Paul had taken only a few minutes before his and his mother's murder.
Hold on, stop. Hold on. Yo, dog, can you like chill the fuck out, man?
Crazy.
Like, calm down. What's up, bro? Have a bad dream? All right, continue. Minutes before the murder. Was this Alex Murdoch or the son he killed?
This is Alex Murdoch. Apparently, he's a Snapchatter.
Quit, Cash.
He was a Snapchatter.
Quit. That's okay. Come here. It's not bad. Come here, Cash. Shit. Come here. Post it. Cash.
Hey, he's got a bird in his mouth.
Hey, Bubba.
With Paul.
This is a chicken. Come here, Cash. Cash. Quit.
Alex is the dad. Paul is the son. So
Alex
this
had
is Paul.
always insisted that he
Yeah,
had
that's
gone to
Paul.
his mother's house the night of the murders and came back to see that his son and wife had been killed.
Oh.
Oh, so he said he
Alex
went to
told
the
Paul
house
before
of
the murder,
his mom's
meaning
house
he lied in multiple
during the night of the
police
murder.
interviews.
Wow.
Paul
And this
what?
video catches him in the act minutes before the murder.
44 p.m. on June 7th.
Damn,
Not
that's
Maddie,
incriminating
Maggie,
as
Paul
hell.
It is.
Were you in fact?
Oh, so his own son literally caught him in his own murder.
Yeah.
Did you lie to Sled Agent Owen and Deputy Laura Rutland
Come on, buddy.
on the night of June 7th and told them that you stayed at the house after dinner?
It's okay, buddy. Yo, don't lick the mic.
Did you lie to Agent Owen, Agent Croft, and Deputy Rutland about the last time you saw Maggie and Paul?
As my addiction evolved over time, I would get in these situations or circumstances where
Addiction doesn't cause you to commit murder, dude. Like, what the fuck?
it could be anything that triggered it. It might be a look somebody gave me. It might be a reaction somebody had to something I did. It might be a policeman following me in a car.
Addiction is still no good
That
excuse to
night,
fucking
June
go.
7th,
Yep.
don't
Disgusting.
talk to anybody without Danny with you. All my partners were just repeatedly telling me that. I had a deputy sheriff taking.
What was that? You?
Sorry, I had Instagram stories playing.
All those things
I thought I turned it off.
coupled together after finding them.
I honestly thought that came from the video.
Distrust for Sled
That would have been funny, but
caused me
no.
to have paranoid thoughts.
Yo, come on, calm
Former
down, dude.
colleagues of Alec were also called to testify about his financial situation.
Who's a good
The next
boy?
thing that happened was on Monday,
All right, you're not being a good boy. Stop licking the mic.
to look for Alec, and when I got upstairs, he was standing outside of his office leaning on a file cabinet, and he looked at me with a pretty dirty look, one I'd not seen before, and said, "What do you need now?"
He's looking at her. He's like, "You dirty bitch."
Which kind of raised my hackles. So
I know it's a very serious thing, but man, there's some things that are
when we went
funny.
in his office, I told him, I said, "I have reason to believe that you received the Ferris money directly to you, and you need to prove to me that you did not." And he assured me again that the money was in there. I told him I still needed to.
The prosecution ended their case by saying that Alec had murdered his wife and son because of a combination of stresses in his life, his addiction to opioids, an attempt to distract and delay the investigations into his financial problems, among other things.
The pressures on this man were
Nice
unbearable.
PowerPoint presentation.
They were all reaching a crescendo
Yeah.
the day his wife and son were murdered by him. All on that day. And in the wake of this, everything changes. People stop asking about these things. The community has changed like you would expect. People are concerned, they're scared, they're worried. And everything's changed. The backlash from the boat case has gone away, and all of that has changed.
However, experts also testified that the bullet trajectories show that a short person had fired the shots, and Alec Murdaugh is 6'4".
Oh, shit.
One big question in the case was why Alec didn't have any blood on his shirt, shoes, or even shorts.
Did you see what appeared to be blood on Alex Murdaugh's hands?
I did not.
I mean, he could have shot from a long range,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
On his shorts.
No.
On his
or perhaps he changed and got rid of the clothes.
Some had said that this is proof
Put
that
on
he couldn't
some
have been the murderer, while others have said that he
Sunday
could have
clothing.
changed his
Yeah,
clothes.
proof that he could have been the murderer. My ass, man. He could have changed his clothes and he could have shot from a long distance. All right.
Eventually, on March
Yeah.
2nd, 2023,
Hell,
a little
fucking
under 2
find
years after the murders, Alec was
GRN,
found
no,
guilty of
GS,
2 counts of murder and 2 more for
GSR,
possession of a
gunshot
weapon
residue.
during a violent crime.
Yeah.
In the murder of your wife, Maggie Murdaugh, I sentence you for the term of the rest of your natural life for the murder of Paul Murdaugh.
With Alec sentenced to life in prison and his crimes unfolding the way that they did, the Murdaugh family's fall from grace was one in slow motion.
What happened to
with
the
one
other
crime
brother?
being revealed after another, magnifying his role in the deaths of his wife and son. What was odd about this case, though, was the lack of incriminating evidence found at the crime scene itself, and how Alec was able to fly under the radar for months before he was arrested.
You
For
do
now,
realize that the
Alex
guy is
stays at the
rich,
McCormick
right?
Correctional Institute in
I wouldn't be
South
surprised if he
Carolina.
ended up hiring someone.
Yeah. It's over. Jeez, why do people love this series? Okay, man. Oh yeah, but that was an interesting thing to watch. It's a good thing I finally caught up on my YouTube recommended. But yeah, no, YouTube kept recommending me this video for the past 3 weeks. So that's why.
Hold on, let me send you the Nick Crowley one because I feel like you like that one too. Let's see.
All right then. If we have time, watch a few more. Okay.
I think hold on. Depending on the Nick Crowley one, I think it's pretty short compared to the Chad and Lori one for monsters. Because monsters, they tend to have pretty long videos most of the time, up to like an hour or two. But Nick Crowley tends to keep his videos at like 40-minute, 25-minute mark.
Lori Daybell.
Oh god, it's 48 minutes. Holy shit.
Yeah, he that's why I usually listen to them in podcast form.
Okay.
Let me see, where is it
I
at?
don't mind listening to it. Oh, what the fuck? There's multiple.
Yeah,
ones.
okay, hold on. This is the second one, but where's the first one? You know, it's some.
Actually, do you want to actually start the Chris Chan documentary?
I kind of want to, yeah, but let me go ahead and send you
I'll save those in for later.
these. Who the hell? Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Doing pretty good. He should be on the window. Hissing like always.
Hissing at you?
No, he just hisses at the dog.
The dog.
That's you too.
Mm.
That's you. I'm scared.
Does your dog hold on? Does your dog like eat a dog food normally? Or like because sometimes mom's saying that he's been having problems like eating the food. She has to like make it in some certain way or something, like putting rice or something to get him to eat his food.
Well, he's a picky eater, so like once y'all start giving him food, he just, you know.
Okay, well.
So like, I don't know. What?
Stop on your head.
Oh, what's favorite word? Is
Oh.
But like, you could put wet food in, he should be able to eat it or whatever. You could put warm water and he should be able to eat it. But he's just a picky eater, so ya cuando lo acostumbran con la comida,
Yeah.
that's what happens. But
Are you in contact with Daniela by any chance? Well, I got her phone number. I texted her recently saying that because mom told me that her boyfriend works at like
Alright, guys, we'll fix some stuff up. Still looking for it?
I found one of the videos. Let me go ahead and send it to you.
Alright.
Copy link address. But then there's another video that like talks about it beforehand. Saying that he maybe it's this one. Hold on, let me.
Alright, well, whenever you're ready.
yeah, but yeah, just talk to him.
Yeah. That him? No. I guess you're taking him now? Okay.
Meantime. Talk about Tub. Okay.
Brew.
Alright, man.
Scam.
Meantime, I'm gonna put my Spotify playlist on. Whip-a-doo.
Damn it, no, not that. I'm getting close.
Take your time until you're ready to watch the Chris Chan documentary, or at least like maybe the first 2 episodes.
How long are the? Yeah, here it is. Got it. This is like somewhat of a part 1 of this guy.
Videos are normally like 40 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Well, what's it?
Alright, just 1 episode, I guess.
Gino Samuel. Okay.
Yeah, he's made
Holy
over.
fuck! Is this all you talked to a fucking Chris Chan?
Yeah, a complete documentary series about him. It's over 77 episodes at the minute.
I'm surprised he didn't get like an interview with Chris Chan before the shit happened. Like Gamer from Mars. I remember he got an interview with Chris Chan.
Did he?
He like legit straight up went into his house too.
Oh wow.
And like got to go into his Chris Chan's room, and it was covered with like a whole bunch of his toys and shit. And then like he has like his games and other stuff, and then his Sonic Shoe comics.
Damn.
All right, go ahead.
All right, let's
Whenever
begin.
you're ready.
All right, let's begin.
Let me go ahead and see what you're.
Part 1.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, and dudes of all teenages, as well as the gals. My name is Christian Chandler.
I'm looking for an 18-year-old
and y'all are
girl
there.
who's a virgin.
Christian.
All right, man.
Yeah, that's what he said, all right?
Quality on these videos.
Arguably the most documented person in history.
Oh, it's all in 720p. Okay, so it's for a reason.
His antics have been witnessed by millions, with many always keeping a close eye on him.
Was this uploaded?
Waiting to see what he does next.
4 years ago. Okay.
Because all you do is make me feel sad and depressed. He should love his mother. She misses him. Hello, we're live on the internet. What do you want? Mom, hello. I love the women outside. Do not hate. Hate is not so good.
No, not the PS3.
Oh, not the one that plays the PS2 game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the video where he. That's the video where he pepper sprayed a GameStop employee for Sonic's arms being blue.
Oh. Is this
For
around
fucking
Sonic?
like in the movie.
I was about to say, sir, was this around the Sonic Boom era?
No, I think it was either Sonic. No, Sonic. For the first Sonic movie.
We're almost.
I don't know if Chris Chan knew about the fucking Sonic Boom games, to be honest.
Oh god. We're almost done with the letter thing in the main chat, by the way.
Letter thing. What the fuck you mean?
Check the main chat.
Let me see.
Christopher Weston Chandler.
A B C D F G H I L M N O P Q R S T. I ruined it.
No, come on.
Western Electric and later General Electric.
Yeah, in your face.
He held Bob's life accomplishments very proudly, as he had at least 7 patents to his name, including mechanisms used in the production of Kleenex and molding
Sorry, I had to
plastic
ruin
water
it.
containers. Bob
You're
was
gonna
very
get banned.
well conscious
This
and
is
was
over.
an avid collector of stamps since a very young age. Later in life, he developed a love for music, especially foreign music.
Yes.
He eventually amassed a collection of over 10,000 vinyl records. He had a son and daughter from a previous marriage, the relationships with whom were strained, to say the least. Barbara was a secretary with Virginia Power. She had a habit of hoarding her belongings and was an emotionally abusive person, which convinced her then 17-year-old son, Cole Smithy, to seek independence and live life on his own. So when Chris came along, Bob and Barb got a chance to start anew. The new family started their new life in their humble Ruckersville home. Chris later claimed that at around 2 months of age, he uttered his first word, monkey. It didn't take long for the parents to see that Chris wasn't quite like most other babies.
I wonder why he said monkey.
No.
Despite his condition
Wasn't
being
because of
congenital, he
that.
had stated that his autism was brought about by one particularly traumatic event when he was 18 months old. A babysitter named Roach, or Roach, would look after baby Christopher whenever his parents would go out in the evenings. One of these nights, Chris inadvertently infuriated her, and she locked him in a room filled with toys, in the dark, alone. This would prove so traumatic that he refused to speak for the next 6 years.
Damn.
Even though he sees this event as the source of all his troubles, he does not blame his parents for keeping Roach as his babysitter, for they did not.
It's amazing how he still fucking wears a shirt like that sometimes.
Chris was anything but quiet.
Huh.
He confessed later on in life that he screeched often and was very troublesome to his parents. In 1985, the Hammer household moved into the neighborhood. The Hammers and the Chandlers struck up a cordial relationship, which led to Chris forming a bond with the Hammer's daughter, Sarah. Looking back, Chris considered her to be his closest childhood friend, and that she greatly helped him with his autism. However, from what is known of their relationship, it is also likely that she took advantage of Chris's innocence and trust, and may be seen more as a bully than a friend. For example, she once told him that Casper the Friendly Ghost was hiding under her house. Naturally, Chris crawled into the Hammer's crawl space to find him, only to find spiderwebs, bugs, and dirt instead. Sarah locked him in. After about half an hour,
Damn.
Dad came to his rescue. On another occasion, she told Chris that if he were to eat the upper thing of a honeysuckle, it would taste like honey. This is a reference to the berries of a honeysuckle, which can be slightly harmful if ingested in large doses. Fortunately, their parents told them of the dangers of doing so before Christopher could fulfill Sarah's wish. At the age of 5, Chris began studying at Greene County Primary School together with Sarah. It is not known how he was treated here or how he got along with the other kids. In addition to taking regular classes at the primary school, he received language training at James Madison University. In 1987, in a lengthy letter addressed to Chris, dated December 26th, Bob offered his outlook on life and presented some life advice for his son. There are many sides to a mountain and many ways to climb it. If you get stopped, back off, regroup, and try another way. If you are still not successful, maybe it is not meant to be. If it is meant to be, having it on the back burner simmering for a while is not bad. It will pop up again, and the way to attain it will be there. Everything in its time. Your mother and I have done our best for you, and in return, we expect at least that from you, for yourself and your children. He also expressed wishes for his son to inherit and hold dearly his vast collection of music, movies, stamps, and art prints. He reminisced about the straight razor which he inherited from his grandfather, which he carelessly broke while using it as a screwdriver. Bob still held on to that broken razor his entire life because his grandfather wanted him to have it. Bob hoped that Chris would share his father's sentiment. I hope that you will not carelessly misuse, waste, or destroy the value of the many things I have collected for you. First, learn all about them, how to use them and enjoy them, their value, and how you can thoughtlessly waste their value, then enjoy them as I have. For example, my very good stamp collection, or all the recorded popular music on cassette tape, VCR tapes, and records, my books on popular music, movies, entertainers,
Look, the
musical theater,
VCR and
ship
music
models,
tapes I can
my
understand.
database,
How am I supposed to
music
enjoy
books,
stamps?
and dreams. This letter offers an insight into Bob's character, as he feared that all he had
I
acquired
honestly
over the
don't.
course of
Okay,
his
well,
life may be lost.
I mean, the man just wanted to collect stamps, all right?
During a
I guess it was just a hobby. I guess he wanted Chris to continue the tradition.
I guess so.
But I guess Chris sold them, yes? Because they were pretty rare stamps that you can sell.
I guess so.
That same year, Bob and Chris converted the shed in their backyard into a workshop, christening it the Dreaming Studio. Bob had hoped that he and his son would build things together there. He even commemorated the space with a plaque, Dreaming Studio of Mr. C and Little C, where dreams do come true. However, when asked about it, Chris could not recall what, if anything, had been built there. It was instead mostly used by Barbara for storage. For Christmas of that year, he got a Nintendo Game Boy.
A Game
This
Boy!
was also the year that the family got Patty Chandler, a Beagle Spitz mix, which they picked up as a pup from their Aunt Karina. Chris grew very attached to the dog, displaying a fondness and arguably a love rarely shown for anything or anyone else in his life.
Doggo.
In 1990, Bob co-hosted a jazz marathon on WTJU radio. During the program, he displayed his keen knowledge on 20s and 30s jazz music.
Are you playing Red Dead 2?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, I'm watching this too.
Alright.
With Chicago personnel, Tampa Red's Hokum Jug Band. There's a great group of Chicago musicians featuring kazoo, guitar, and jug by Hudson Whitaker. Tampa Red's guitar, Thomas A. Dorsey is on the piano and the washboard. Frankie Half-Pint Jackson vocals interact to make this a great session. Listen for some very good kazoo and jugs, and notice how Half-Pint Jackson laughs like scat singing. Very unusual.
1990 also marked the last year of Chris's tenure at Greene County Primary School. For his fourth grade studies, he transferred to Nathaniel Greene Elementary School. It was here where he allegedly had very distressing experiences. He asserts that the staff at the school didn't know how to handle autistic children and treated him cruelly. Chris contends that 5 members of staff abused him by pinning him down to the ground, holding his wrists and ankles, and audiotaping his cries.
That's sadistic as fuck.
He claimed that the principal forced him to sit on his lap and said
Yeah, but these are religions. I don't know if they
Whoa, I
actually
forgot
have.
about that part.
resisted, and the advances never went further than that.
Wait,
Forgot what?
Hang on, let me repeat it.
Furthermore, he claimed that the principal forced him to sit on his lap and said offensive things to him, but little Christopher resisted, and the advances never went further than that. The principal is also claimed to be gay, which Chris feels justifies his homophobia.
He's homophobic?
A homosexual principal at my elementary school slapped me on his lap, said some offensive things to me, and I felt uncomfortable. Even though Chris's
I didn't
accounts
know
of the
Chris
events
Chan
could
was
not be
homophobic.
verified, it is also not unlikely that an event like this could have taken place. Though Chris never specified the reasoning behind their attacks, nor did he state whether him being restrained and being assaulted by the principal were separate or related events, it is possible that he may have been restrained and verbally abused as a form of disciplinary action, and even placed in a scream room, which was a fairly common school installation for dealing with autistic children up until the mid-1990s. Whatever events transpired, it forced Chris's parents to take him away from Nathaniel Greene Elementary School. To further things, they took the case to Greene County Court. After the school board threatened to take Chris out of mainstream education and instate him into a special needs school, the Chandlers dropped the case.
Bruh.
For the remainder of the school
Wow.
year, he
Oh,
was
no, this.
homeschooled.
The fact that
It
the
was
school
around
got
this
away with it.
time that young Christopher had an uplifting experience that would change his life.
Up, here we go.
During a shopping trip in Richmond, possibly in December 1992, but in other accounts he stated that it was 1989, he came across the Leonard Bernstein Symphony Orchestra, a show comprised of animatronic characters that is held around Christmas time at the Regency Square shopping mall. The conductor, Leonard Bernstein, is made to be fully interactive with his audience with the help of a human controller behind the scenes. On this blessed day, the turnout for the show was weak, so Chris got extra attention from the bear. When Leonard asked him his name, the person controlling the animatronic misheard it and answered back, calling him Christian. The boy took this as a profound sign and felt that he should be called Christian.
Well, damn.
In order for Chris to continue with formal education, Bob and Chris moved to Chesterfield County, while Barbara remained in the family house in Ruckersville with Patty, so she could keep working. Christian enrolled in Providence Middle School in Richmond. He looked back fondly over his time here, giving special credit to his teacher Virginia Sanford. She was the most influential teacher in my life. During my years at Providence Middle School, she taught me better social skills, how to better cope with other people, bullies, and life. With a positive and fun tomboyish attitude, she was a teacher any child would be most proud to look up to and be taught by. He also forged a friendship with Natasha Turner, a girl a few years older than him. He lost romantic interest in her when he saw her smoking. They would often hang out together at the bus stop.
Right.
He would sometimes give her money on behalf of his father for her friendship and attention. Chris would later realize that Natasha was, in a sense, a friend with benefits. She would stay with him and be friendly in exchange for a monetary reward from Bob. Bob knew that his son had little hope in forming true friendships otherwise.
The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the cool new TV show, is on the air.
In the fall of '93, Sega, the video game developer, held a Watch and Win sweepstakes contest in conjunction with their Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon. The lucky winner would get a $1,000 shopping spree at KB Toys. And that winner was Chris.
Christian is one of only about 100 winners nationally to receive $1,000
Did you know about this?
worth of Sega games and equipment.
Yeah.
For his parents, it's just another example of how well he's doing. Christian is a high-functioning autistic child. This past fall, on his own initiative, he entered a contest based on a favorite cartoon character.
I had to do was exactly watch Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, and I'd listen to what Sonic says at the end of it, and write it down for a whole week. And then I had to mail it in, and it has to be drawn out of a hat, and I just won.
And Christian's father says it only takes a few hours for him to master an electronic game and then move on to another. I can't master any of them. That's it for now. And it's
This is the first
She's
Yeah,
not
because
a-
I never tried.
Yeah, because she's not a gamer, unlike us.
As a likely key reinforcer to his future
I only play
sense of
Tetris. Not very good anyway.
On December
Silly
29th,
me.
1993,
Tetris is mid.
the Richmond Times-Dispatch published an article about Christian's magical encounter with Leonard Bernstein, entitled, "It Took a Talking Bear to Give the Name a Young Boy Loves." The boy's father recounts the events of the day. Since this was early in the Christmas season, on a Thursday afternoon, the crowd was light. The conversation between Leonard and Christopher lasted about an hour. Christopher was spellbound. Something unusual happened during that conversation. When Leonard Bernstein, in a decidedly British accent, asked Christopher his name, the bear must have misunderstood what the boy replied. Leonard started calling our son Christian. What better name for the Christmas season? And the name stuck like glue. From that time on, for the past year, his name has been Christian Weston Chandler. Christian is very emphatic about that. Bob also offered up some insight into the family's situation. Christopher is a high-functioning autistic child. While intellectually, his age level is 12 or 13, socially, he is around age 7 or 8. He has some behavior problems with his peers and relates better with children a few years younger than him. The Greene County school system was not equipped to teach an autistic child, Mr. Chandler said. The Chesterfield County school system has accepted him with open arms. The article also mentions that Bob had originally wanted to name his son Christian, but had chickened out. It is unclear what scared him off from naming his child Christian. In any case, the following year, the boy had his name legally changed to Christian Weston Chandler. In the spring of '96, Barbara retired from her secretarial position at Virginia Power and moved in with Bob and Chris, reuniting the boy with Patty the dog. In late spring, Chris graduated from Providence Middle School. As a parting gift, Mrs. Sanford wrote a personal, touching, and prophetic letter to Chris. Well, it's been 3 years now at Providence, and it's all over. Where has the time gone to? The most important parting words I can leave you with, well, are to always remember this. You show people where your weak points are located. Then they will know how to push your button. If you never show them, they will never know. I hope you will have an enjoyable summer and come back to visit. Do your very best at Manchester, put your best foot forward, and treat others as you wish to be treated. Love, Mrs. Sanford. The
That's
Manchester
pretty
in
nice.
question happened to be Manchester High
Nice.
School, where, according to Christian, he spent the happiest years of his life.
That guy's playing solitaire.
Over the course of 4 semesters, he studied Spanish, of which he has a very loose grasp. For class assignments, he adopted a Spanish name, Ricardo, a common practice for students in order to better get into character and the culture of the language. However, Christian got too into character and often used Ricardo in class assignments outside of Spanish and even considers it as part of his real name. When riding on the school bus,
Christian
he used to sit
Ricardo
right in front of the bus door,
Chan.
so he could always get off the fastest. However, during his freshman year, he got into an altercation with another boy who wanted to be off the bus first. He punched Christian in the face, knocking his glasses off. In order to resolve the issue, Chris was forced to take the special ed bus to school from then on, which deeply affected him. He always felt very uncomfortable associating with others whom he called slow in the minds. I ended up with this really worse off mentally challenged person who could hardly ever speak other than That boy bopped me on the back of the head for his own laughs. The special ed teacher who rode on the bus talked with his brother about it, and he kept him from bopping me. But having to put up with his nonsensical slur talk was still just as cringy and horrifying. Ugh. Among his other activities, he served as a water boy and allegedly a manager for the school basketball team, the Manchester Lancers, along with Joseph Herring, one of Christian's only male friends. Chris had always gravitated towards girls, and at Manchester, this was no exception. He had a sizable group of female friends, which he dubbed gal pals. Among the first that he met was
That's a
Molly
very
Walls,
2000s
cheerleader
term.
at the time, whom he met as a freshman.
2000 terms for what?
He fondly
That's a
remembered
2000
them
term.
being paired up
Just
in a
saying gal
group
pals.
matchup event for Valentine's Day. Laura Beth Dorazio was another cheerleader Chris met and fell for, but after he confessed that he had a crush on her, she told him that she would like them to remain just as friends. Tiffany Gowan was said to be a real good girl to Chris, and he has described her as a bit of a tomboy and a peppermint patty to his Charlie Brown. Kelly Andes was his biggest crush and says they were high school sweethearts, even though they were never in an actual relationship together. Sarah Bevel was in the same chemistry
Turn that off.
class along with Kelly and Chris.
There we go.
Sarah had a boyfriend at the time, and Chris watched them interact, hoping to experience that kind of relationship one day. It was fun to just watch them flirt with each other. I could have learned from that, but my autism and normal social phobias held me back then. Miranda Mitchell was the big brain in his circle of friends and shared computer graphics class with Christian. His group of gal pals were possibly not genuinely interested in a friendship with Chris, but rather stayed with him out of pity or as protection. A later comment made by Chris suggests that the group had made an arrangement with Bob and or the principal of the high school. Concerning schoolwork, there is a wealth of information that has been attained which helps to refute his previous claims that he held an honor roll streak all throughout high school. For one of his assignments, he had to conduct an interview with his parents, offering some more information about their life experiences. For the question, why did
Oh my
you
dear.
choose to have children? They answered, it's nice to have kids. For what adjustments did you have to make after your first child arrived?
I'll admit, the guy has
What did
more
you-
better
Laughter
handwriting
from
than I
4
do.
kids and 3 situations. Referring to
No, I
the
suck at
children's
handwriting, but
parents
look at me.
and
I'm an
districts of
artist.
children.
I can't draw
Kind of.
cursive.
When asked about what has been the hardest part about
I remember they
raising
stopped
children,
teaching
he
cursive back when I was in,
dealing with
what,
the school system.
5th grade?
Yeah.
Another
I don't know if they're
assignment
teaching it
concerning
anymore.
families, Chris inserted mathematical equations into his definitions, making them hard to read and understand. For example, he defined a nuclear family as a mother, father, and X is more than or equal to 1 child sharing the same household. He also described adoption as a right to raise a child who is biologically their own. Christian took part in a parenting exercise in which he wore an empathy belly to simulate the feeling of being a pregnant woman. He wrote a report describing his experience. Having a belly like a pregnant woman was really an awkward experience. When I tried to get my pencil bag out of my backpack, the belly held me back by putting pressure on my left leg. Luckily, my arms were long, but if they were any shorter, I would have had a real problem to reach the pencil bag. While I was sitting in my chair, the belly made it uncomfortable for me to cross my legs, and while my legs were separated, it put pressure on my private part, which gave me a strange, weird feeling.
No.
No, great.
In World War II.
What about World War II?
That he addressed himself as Ricardo W. Chandler, with Christian placed in parentheses, and wrote English in Spanish. The teacher justly corrected this. According to Chris, the war was a very tragic event, with guns, insults, and yuck. He continues. The Japanese and Americans had deemed glowering at each other like boxers from opposite corners of a 5,000-mile ring, waiting for the bout to begin. So, the US and Japan really wanted to get it on. He also quoted that President Woodrow Wilson tried to get Japan to withdraw from Shandong. Christian's essay ended up being a mishmash of events of both world wars. In addition, he referenced several books, however all of his findings could be found within the first 8 pages. The teacher commented, restate thesis. There is a page titled Warm Fuzzies for Christian W. Chandler, which most likely was a class activity in which the students wrote nice things to each other in order to promote acceptance. The messages left for Chris read very bland, such as, I like your clothes, is a very funny and nice person. Okay, funny. You are a nice person. Nice watch. You tell great jokes. And you tell fun jokes. But perhaps the most baffling piece
Man,
of
that's
writing
bland as
that was
hell.
on record is his 13 lucky writing tips, an assignment for English class, in which he switches 4 tips in to what most closely resembles Spanish. In any case, it is little more than unintelligible garble. Use standard written English. Do not use contractions in formal writing. You must have a thesis statement in each essay. The thesis statement es el finale estancia de introductory paragrafe. Tu escribes de literature. El thesis incluye el llama de author y llama de work. Los paragraphs soporte y relate que el thesis.
I have no idea what they're saying.
El topic estancias
It's in Spanish.
unifying concepto
Yeah, exactly.
de el paragraph. Los details support y relate a el topic estancia de paragraph.
Man.
Necesitas los adecuate soporte details. Escribe el literature el presente tense. Necesitas 3 muchacho mirar de puente. Necesitas creas muy bien. Tu escribes creas sense y es muy logical. Cheques tu escribir muy carefully. From this school report, it can be seen that he failed all but 2 of his 14 assignments, earning a D+ for the year.
Damn.
At age 16,
Right.
Chris wrote a poem entitled Song of Christian for his class, loosely based on Walt Whitman's Song of Myself. He decided to record his creation for posterity in video form. The video itself is poorly lit, but there isn't much to see anyway.
I hear America singing as I sing of myself, and you experience as I experience. The problems of yourself are my problems. These are the young singing cries of happiness. The truest song, the song of laughter. At age 6 weeks, I sang the song of laughter. At 1.5 years of age, the Lord clicked the mute button on me. My song that I sing, although I talk well, my peer relationship is low and my loneliness is off the scale. Anyway, that's my poem.
Beyond just reciting the poem, he pretends to be the enthusiastic host of the Christian Chandler Show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Christian Chandler Show.
He's the angry
Shut up,
video
Daniel.
gamer. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't you dare ruin James Ruff here. Come on. That's respect.
Good evening, friends, and welcome to the Christian Chandler Show.
He then rambles on about his fascination with the Sonic the Hedgehog universe and talks about Bionic the Hedgehog, his first Sonic-related creation, which he came up with during basketball practice.
And then I have science friend that helps. Of course, Tails that flies, Knuckles he punches and climbs, and Bionic, well, you heard rumors about Bionic. He's that Sonic's brother I met myself, who's that very good basketball player and mechanic. I can tell you the background story on him.
He proceeds to rant about receiving an F in English class.
I see about that. That's about time I sign off. But before I go, there's just one thing to say to the teacher. An F in English class? You have got to be kidding me. I mean an F. I do not even know when was the last time I got an F. I mean, who knows? It could have been back in old Green County. That stupid place. Sheesh. That Green County primary. Actually, it was a nice school, but then it came to Green Elementary. That's why I got the F. Anyway, then many years rolled by. Then you came along and gave me an F. I mean, I started off with an 8, and you just lowered it. I'm getting sick and tired of this lower thing. What do you have against the handicapped children anyway? I mean, I know my handicap is autism, and I'm not afraid to admit it. And you, Mrs. Bird, I think that F is very disrespectful. I mean, I am very emotional about it.
Jesus.
Anyway, it's time I sign off. Well, this has been the Christian Chandler Show.
Around the same time, he made a series of stop-motion videos of races set in his Lego-made town called Quickville, based on his own initials. They were made with a Game Boy camera, which produced grainy, low-resolution
Yo, what
grayscale
were they
photos,
thinking?
or alternatively, low-quality stop-motion video. The awkward frame rate makes it difficult to discern what is actually
What the hell?
Bro, what do you mean? This is an anime.
that all the racers are named either after pop culture characters that Christian idolized or people he knew in real life. This is the earliest account of Chris
Dexter,
using people to play out
Queen
his
Gypsy.
fantasies.
The biggest trend
Bonzi.
in kids' toy history. It's multi-billion dollar.
Pokemon.
1990s. The Pokemon franchise was spreading
Oh,
across
wait, I
North
think I know what's gonna
America,
happen.
with
Oh,
Chris keeping
boy.
a keen eye on it. He began playing the trading card game and included illustrations of Pokemon characters in his Spanish homework.
Why was
He
Pikachu?
also wrote a lengthy essay detailing how the
Wait,
Pokemon
wait,
came
wait,
into
wait.
their Pokeballs,
Never mind,
with
never
which
mind.
his teacher was very pleased. The year 1999 marked the birth of his Wall of Originals. This was a designated portion of the wall which displayed Pokemon trading cards that Chris made himself. It featured original Pokemon such as a female Pikachu called Chikachu and Plotistic, a plant which is
You know what? Pikachu is better than female Pikachu. Let's be honest. At least you can
How?
tell. At least you can tell it's a female. The other Pikachu, you have to look at its tail.
Oh, yeah.
female Pikachu called Chikachu and Plotistic, a plant which is autistic. Chris himself also appeared several times.
Why are you doing that to him? Well, yeah, I mean, if he does it because he gives it deserve. You don't have to overdo it.
I forgot about this. Oh my god. What does it say down here? Kill Harry Potter, revive Pokemon. Dark Christian. Oh my god. You have any thoughts, T? T?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay. Hey, you have any thoughts on this Pokemon card?
Hold on, let me check it.
Oh my
Dark. Oh my god, what is that? Hold on, I want to see this. Pokemon Power, Potter Rage, Potter Rage. Is it like Harry Potter? Okay, when you play Dark Christian, when you play Dark Christian, oh, it's so blurry. I can't make out some of the letters. In your hand, ask your opponents. She loves Harry Potter more than Pokemon. If she says, or hints towards a yes, his or her active Pokemon becomes knocked out. So just being an avid Harry Potter fan just literally insta kills your Pokemon if he plays that move. Pokemon Revive. If you have space in your bench, you put a basic Pokemon.
This
Pokemon
was
attacks will not attack. But pretty sure that's normal, maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
This was the Dark Elijah.
Christian says, wait, hold on. Christian says, kill Harry Potter, revive Pokemon. 20.
Level 20.
Man, this card's so cool.
This was the Dark Elijah before Dark Elijah.
Yeah, good thing you don't do that.
I'm glad I don't do that.
His fascination grew to a point that he would dress up as the Pokemon character Ash Ketchum out in public.
I mean, I did that, but at least I looked more cool.
Christian launched his first website, a simple Pokemon-themed effort humbly called Quick's Pokesite, cementing the moniker Quick. It was soon replaced by Quick's Pokesite 2 with a new logo designed by Miranda. He updated it with personal and Pokemon-related news here semi-regularly for the next year and a half. This year also marked Christian's first visit to The Game Place, a game and hobby store which allowed returning customers to play video games, board games, or trading card games.
Never been to The Game Place?
Became his weekly haunt.
No. I'm pretty sure that's not your area anyway, so how could I?
Richmond's NBC
Like a
affiliates,
old
WWBT
90s kind of thing.
News. The report featured
I mean, I have comic book stores that kind of do the same thing, and there are video game places, but they're not as big as where Christian's been, so.
Parents standing witness.
I'm watching and
Plus, I'm pretty sure the guy's just trying to make a legitimate business for his life. Being Christian, just being Chris, you know? Little kids and teenagers just trying to play their Pokemon cards. The fucking Chris Chan comes in and is like, well, he just showed me a new Pokemon card, but it has a picture of himself for some reason.
Dark Chris.
I told him that I was a fan of Harry Potter, and he killed my Pikachu. I don't know.
Yeah. Jesus.
Reveals that he holds very traditional views on courtship and the predetermined rules of etiquette for men and women.
The fuck?
On a date, the man could not pay the bill.
Oh my god. Hold on. Go back. Let's see what he got. Let's see what he got for the drawings. Let's see what he got. Go back. I could zoom out, Dan. Zoom out a bit. Okay, let's see.
I guess.
It's okay. On the top right, that's Banjo-Kazooie. You got the Legend of Zelda sword on the top left.
You got Gex.
Bugs Bunny, Gex, Mario, Game Boy,
Lola Bunny,
Sonic, Ronald McDonald down there for some reason.
That's a burglar.
What the hell are those little pink slips?
I don't want to know.
The fucking Riddler leave those behind? Jesus Christ.
Alright. I
Alright,
don't want to know about the whole Little Bunny situation.
Christian wrote a Valentine's Day hymn, a free verse effort in which he reveals that he holds very traditional views on courtship and the predetermined rules of etiquette for men and women. On a date, the man could not pay the bill, so his date slammed her door in his face. The man's coat over a puddle, the maiden walks. Then the man trips and pays the laundry bill. Under the moonlight, the couples of the world kiss. But unfortunately for a few, they are interrupted by their parents. He uploaded it onto his website. 10 days later, Chris celebrated his 18th birthday, a date which he held in the highest regard. Among the guests in attendance were a handful of Christian's gal pals and his half-brother Cole. Nearly 3 years after the fact, he reminisced about the event. I will never forget my 18th birthday party. It was the best of the rest. The weekend before my
Honestly, you gotta think about how kind of sad this is.
Yeah.
But I don't feel bad for him in the slightest after what he just did.
And relayed refreshments on the table.
Nah.
At the door was 4 of my high school
Man, though.
and one of them brought a friend. We ate pepperoni pizza and drank Pepsi. It was great. As Mother lit the candles, I was filling up with ecstasy. After I blew the candles, I was presented with a big jawbreaker from Kelly, an R.L. Stein novel from Sarah, a planer with stickers from Miranda, and a rabbit doll with jelly beans from Tiffany. We watched Good Burger and had fun. After they left, it was done. What did I wish for? I'm not telling. Even though he seemed pleased that his gal pals came to celebrate, he was never pictured together with them, preferring to sit alone. He is also photographed wearing a pair of jeans with a suspicious stain on his crotch. Some have speculated that it is dried semen, but it is unlikely. About a month later, Chris was tasked with designing
Just not
a
bring it
CD
up.
jewel case for his graphic design
What?
project. On the
Such a
15th
random
day
note,
of
huh?
March 17th,
Yeah.
2000, I wanted to feature on my favorite hit CD cover lifelong hero Sonic the Hedgehog and cute newer character Pikachu.
Class of 2000.
Copyrighted characters were prohibited from the project. So,
Oh, here
I
we go.
pondered and pondered when it hit me visually. Sonic and Pikachu combined. In a way to escape copyright, he combined Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu to create Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon, which Christian considers to be one of his greatest life accomplishments. The CD tracklist itself consists of Pokemon, Sonic, and Mario-related music, with intermittent appearances of old-time jazz from artists such as Frank Sinatra and Bing Crosby.
In hindsight, what do you think of?
Damn it! Frank Sinatra and Bill Crosby? God damn it, why you gotta use music that's usually used in the Fallout franchise? God fucking man.
In hindsight, what do you think about the Sonichu character?
It's awful.
Really?
Okay, look, as kids, we tend to make up our own characters. Fuck, I used to make like fucking fan-made Sonic characters back when I was growing up. But the thing is, I was a kid back then making super characters, and now I can draw whatever the fuck I pretty much want. To Sonic literally battling against the likes of Goku and other gods, or
Yeah.
I can just draw porn. But I don't know if I would. Why would I just don't understand.
But you don't think a fusion character would ever work? Unless it's Dragon
No,
Ball?
a fusion character would not
Unless it's Dragon Ball?
work. Like I don't do fusion characters. It's just weird. Like if I want to make a new character, I would create like my own original character, like Michael Lionheart.
All right then. Let's continue.
That's my original character.
Influence from his father. Another month later,
Ow,
Chris
shit.
had to document a week of his life for a school project.
Look at that big ass
The result was
nose.
A Week with Christian
Yeah.
W. Chandler, a self-documentary, which detailed the events of his life from April 29th to May 5th, 2000. The front cover features a blurry photo of Chris and Patty, with a discolored, ghostly Sonic below. He writes it in the third person, as if followed by a documentary crew. On April 29th, he visits Books A Million to participate in the Pokemon Trading Card Game League. Afterwards, he enters a costume contest, and since he wore his regular Ash Ketchum outfit, he wins and receives a cool t-shirt as a reward. The following day, he talks about packing and moving things from their home in Richmond to their old house in Ruckersville. The next day, he goes to high school. He uses a tripod to help take pictures of himself. During class, Mr. Goss discussed the difference between Shakespeare's world and the real world of today. Christian rested his eyes after Mr. Goss's discussion and before the bell rang. Next, he had trigonometry. I'd hate to be Christian when his nerves kicked into action after waking up from a noddy snooze cruise, but I was. Next was computer graphics. It was great for him today, because he got to print his own CD cover. Next was Spanish too. He took a quiz today, but I think he feels confident in his work. And finally, after a hard
The way it's written, it's reminding me of that. It's reminding me of that prologue from American Psycho of how he goes about his daily routine. First, I go ahead and put in a nice moisturizer on his face so I can get rid of the scuffs. You know, before he goes murder people.
Activities at home,
Yeah.
which mostly consist of playing video games and managing his website. The next day, he talks about working
The original Reddit mod, just managing website all day.
award for Barbara, which he plans to give to her on Mother's Day. For the final day's report, Chris states that it was a difficult Friday. One of his duties included taking part in a senior group photo. After the long wait for the pictures to be taken, being crowded like a sardine surrounded by immature teenage boys, and having the hot, hot sun shining down on him and everyone else, he went back to the shady entrance.
Yeah, every single one of them is immature. Me? Nah. I am an entrepreneur.
To be fair, his behavior is kind of normal for what most of us do nowadays. Have you seen Pokemon
Yeah, but
card
like, I'm
collectors?
pretty sure he was in high school. Like, the end of his high school year. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, yeah, I guess never mind. Just
Chris wouldn't pass up an opportunity to go to the senior prom, so he did, bringing his mother along as a date. Even though Christian had labeled the set of photos as the senior prom, it is possible that it was some other social gathering due to the fact that the event is held during the daytime. Looking back on the prom, he claimed that he was naive about dating, unlike the other students. Out of pity or out of genuine compassion, Tiffany asked Christian to dance. I hesitated at first, but she grabbed my hand and pulled me onto the dance floor. We danced for what felt like hours. It was the most pleasant experience of that night, and I thank her for dancing with me then. He felt that her willingness to dance with him meant that she was attracted to him, and stated that if they were to meet again, they would start a relationship. Graduation. The end of high school. The end of his interactions with his gal pals. Most importantly, it was the day Christian had to be recognized for his achievements. But unfortunately, this wasn't the case. I only got recognized for my grades with a star pin, yet they had more fancier awards for more important qualities. I should have been highly recognized for my artistic talents I showed in my many art classes for the award ceremonies before graduation day. I felt crestfallen greatly from not getting recognized for any of my talents. I excelled in math too, for the love of God. I was so jealous. I was a high-functioning autistic boy who came way beyond out of his social shell, only to get zilch, nada, zip, a big fat zero. I felt so devastated and out of sync. As a result of his heartbreak, he only went up on stage to receive his diploma without looking at anyone's face nor shaking anyone's hand. After the ceremony was over, he found himself.
Honestly, I never wanted to be known for anything in high school.
Sat by it and cried. Eventually, his mother and later Tiffany came to console him. His father would look back on this event with shame and anger for years to come. Christian's time at high school is still thought of fondly by him, recalling his sweet memories of creating artistic projects for class and frequently hanging out with his gal pals, all of which were abruptly ended with that gloomy, rainy graduation. But with the end of high school came the promise of a new world in college.
it really
Chance for new
sucks.
friends,
Yeah,
new
ending of high school is
experiences,
bad, but
and the first steps
not being recognized.
to a brighter
I never.
future.
That's why I never
No,
expected
more like
anything.
graduation in general. Like, it's supposed to be this momentous moment, but most of your friends that you meet there, you don't really get to see again. Like, I have some of my friends who I still hang out after high school. Like Red
Thankfully-
Pipes, he's in the chat now.
Yeah.
Gavin, who's my IRL friend. Then there's Sora, who's also IRL friend. But I had many others, but sadly, I haven't talked to them in like so freaking long. Like, I don't know if I still have their numbers or not, but it really sucks how just time flies by and like it's been forever since you talked to them.
Yeah.
Whether you consider to hit them up or not, if
I
you're
mean-
still friends, you know.
Thankfully nowadays it's easier because Instagram and shit, social media.
Yeah, but I didn't really bother getting everybody's Instagram. Like, I was,
Yeah.
I was just more like
Yeah.
introverted
I
person,
didn't.
you know.
I didn't add them on Instagram. Instagram told me to add them, so thank you, Marcus Gerber, for tracking my phone.
Yeah, you're welcome, dude.
Yeah. Let's continue. All right, and that's episode 1. All right, so we have 76 more parts to do. Jesus. Do you want to keep going? Do you want to do episode 2?
Yeah, let's do the second episode.
All right, the one stream. Woo! All right, I haven't seen episode 2. I have seen episode 1, but I forgot about it. Oh fuck.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
If I do turn out to be like a crazy guy similar to Chris Chen, I would love a comprehensive history about me.
No, don't be.
Yeah,
like
I
this.
know that. I know that.
In the year 2000, the Chandlers came back to their family home in Ruckersville, and in August, at the behest of his parents, Christian began attending Piedmont, Virginia Community College, where the highest level degree students could attain was an associate degree. Perhaps spellbound by illusions of grandeur, Chris chose to study marketing, but Bob quickly transferred him to a computer-aided drafting and design degree, in the hopes that it would be a better fit for his challenged son and his future. According to the PVCC handbook of the time, this was a 2-year degree, worth 15 credits.
Ooh.
In addition, he took English classes and even a tennis class. Apart from study, he continued to develop his Pokemon website and added more cards to his wall of originals, creating cards representing, among others, his beloved Sonichu.
Sonichu.
In October, he launched Quick's Sonichu site, a website devoted to his original character. Over the course of the year, the Sonichu family grew. He created Soni, Sonichu's pre-evolutionary form, and dedicated a trading card to him. He also gave Sonichu a female companion, Rosechu, based on Amy Rose from the Sonic franchise.
Alright, which one's better?
Amy Rose, obviously.
Okay.
Jesus.
After high school, contact with his gal pals was lost, apart from Kelly. He claimed to have called her every weekend for about a year. For Christmas of that year, Christian made her a CD entitled Songs for Kelly as his gift. He incorporated a mini Sonichu into the artwork. Winter of 2000 is also significant, for that was when Chris created his Sonichu medallion, made of Crayola model magic and acrylic paints.
I was wondering
In
how he made
2000,
that.
I bought some Crayola model
Some
magic
sort of
clay,
modeling
and I
thing.
molded and crafted the first original Sonichu medallion that I wore around my neck, with a makeshift chain, which I later replaced with a better necklace I bought from Pacific Sunwear at my mall. He would rarely be seen without it.
I wonder how much that
The
goes
following
for.
year, he continued to develop the lore around Sonichu, which included creating an offspring for Rosechu called Rosie, and designing an Archie Comics cover for Sonic the Hedgehog vs. Sonichu. For his mother's 60th birthday.
Who do you
he
think
made
would
her a
win? Who do you
cake
think would win the
with
fight?
Sonichu on it.
Sonic or Sonichu?
In July,
Fucking
he filmed the
Sonic.
City of
Who
Quickville
else?
tour
Yeah, but they
using the
both have electric
stop-motion
powers,
feature
right?
on his Game Boy camera.
Motherfucker, Sonic can go
Its only
hyper.
addition was his yet unfinished Quickville made of Lego. He still hadn't
The
set up
equivalent
the
of Ultra
vending
Instinct.
system yet,
Fucking
so he
Sonichu
spells it in
just
two
has
different ways.
Pikachu powers. That's
First
it,
with
man.
an I,
But
and
Pikachu,
then
Alright.
if we're,
I
yeah,
and
but
K.
Pikachu has the power to
The
like,
tour is led by a Lego incarnation of Christian,
has like the
and
Z
he shows
move.
two landmarks
I
of
don't-
the
And
tour.
plus, if you want to go, fucking Smash Bros. Ultimate, well, guess what?
We're-
Fucking
we're-
Sonic lets Pikachu die, so Sonic wins.
We're doing a death battle. Okay.
I am sorry, Tri Warrior, but I must contest you on your Sonic aficionado. Sonichu would kick Sonic's ass.
Fuck off.
Are we go? Dude.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying that Sonic would kick Sonic Shoe's ass? Is that what you're saying?
No. Sonichu would kick Sonic's ass. I'm sorry, I have to contest you on this.
No.
This is a
no,
legit-
shut
this
up.
is-
Now understand, he has both the powers of Sonic and Pikachu. That's two against one in one package. You can't beat that.
Pikachu's just a normal yellow rat, and then
Plus-
if it's just
Pikachu has an extremely high fucking speed stat, and if you give him the light ball, that gets doubled.
Are we
and we have
legit
to go with the
canonical?
the canonical lore of the Sonichu comics. Sonic never goes hyper in any of those. Maybe he goes super, but he never goes hyper. That's why I always choose regular Sonic.
We
you
have
know,
to.
OG Sonic to go hyper.
We should
to kick Sonichu's ass. All right.
We
It
should
doesn't
get-
matter if he's Sonichu and Pikachu combined. Sonic and Pikachu combined. Hypersonic will always kick Sonichu's ass.
Well, you got to remember that Sonichu could also be hypersonic too, because he's
Yeah,
Sonic.
but we have to follow against his lore, okay? Sonichu never goes
Yeah,
hyper.
but in his lore, Sonic never goes hyper either.
Yes, he does. Sonic 3.
No, in Sonichu.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking about Sonic though. We're talking about Sonic versus
Yeah.
Sonic.
Yeah.
You know what? Never
Sonic
mind.
from
Fuck
the
off.
Chris
Should
Chan
we just-
universe never goes hyper.
Should we just?
Yeah, I am saying that Sonic.
So that means
would
in the
beat
lore, that means in
Sonic
the Sonic
Shoes
Shoe
ass.
universe, Sonic Shoe wins. I'm sorry, you're just wrong.
Should we just have? Should we just make a parody of Death Battle and just have it Sonic versus Sonic 2?
Fuck.
No. Okay.
All right. Well, let's continue.
I was gonna ask you to come back so I could show you something, but never mind.
Oh well.
Pass before the video.
I don't know if
abruptly
you heard that,
ends,
maybe not.
Possibly due to the Game Boy camera only having the capacity to hold 30
Jesus.
frames at a time. In August, Christian got a job at Wendy's. He was mostly in charge of cleaning trays, tables, and carpet tile flooring, keeping the place neat and serving the customers with kind, understanding help. He alleges that he never quite saw eye to eye with his supervisor, who disagreed with Chris's way of operating. According to one supposed event, he got his uniform dirty, and despite it being likely that he could have swapped with a clean spare at the establishment, he proceeded to continue to work with his sullied attire, and even attempted to wash it in the bathroom sink.
Just don't ever
According
do
to
that,
Christian,
man.
a female coworker gave him a hard time, pelting him with criticisms and insults, perhaps mistaking her constructive criticisms for attacks against his person. He also admitted he took breaks frequently, neglecting other duties. Chris was fired from Wendy's in September or October 2001 for a number of possible reasons. One of the most
Wasn't it the
notable motives
only
for
job
his
he had?
dismissal was that he performed
I don't
a
know.
Donald Duck impression to a child at the restaurant, bringing him to tears.
Damn.
In other accounts, he said that he was fired after he drew an unflattering caricature of an older female coworker. His termination was likely a culmination of these events. It was also around this time that Chris ended his weekly calls to Kelly.
Don't
He
tell me
gave
it ended badly.
conflicting reasons for this. He first stated that he suffered from noviophobia, a term he coined, which he defines as a fear of speaking to a woman who may already be in a relationship, which convinced him that his calls were in vain. Initially, Chris stated that he was told by his mother that Kelly most likely already had a boyfriend, so he might as well quit his attempts. But later, he changed his story, saying that he came to that realization all by himself. In other retellings, he said that he simply forgot to call her one weekend, and after he broke the routine, he didn't want to continue. On February 24th, 2003, Christian spent a tearful 21st birthday. For some reason, he was kicked out of English class by his male and possibly gay professor. Like many historical accounts of his life, he keeps changing the story. First, he said that the class was reading the book Wednesday's Child, which featured an autistic girl. He recounted that he told the professor that he was autistic as well, which resulted in a misunderstanding and Chris being forced to leave the class. Alternatively, he admitted to causing a disruption in class, writing in a report, exclamations you'd likely hear from a black person in church, which prompted his dismissal from the classroom.
Jesus.
This
Damn,
situation
okay.
further increased his hate for men and gay men in general, and further convinced him of launching a pursuit to find true love. In order to meet whom he called a boyfriend-free girl, he launched his love quest. However, finding that one special person in his life wasn't going to be easy.
It's kind of weird how, like, from that picture, he looks like he's a somewhat normal weight
Due
size.
to the infinitely high
Yeah.
boyfriend factor. This term refers to the very high probability that any girl to whom he spoke already had a boyfriend, making it close to impossible to find his coveted boyfriend-free girl. By extension, every man who already had a girlfriend was thought of by Chris with seething loathing. With the infinitely high boyfriend factor, I'm not fond of about 99.9999999999996% of the total male population, with a margin
Damn.
of error of the 4 billionth of a percent for about 100 men, of whom are okay acquaintances. Those doofs get all the luck, having a sweetheart to care for and to be cared from, getting all the hugs, kisses, and emotional support and the security of a solid future without loneliness and with love and children. And besides that, my autism is not much help on the programming of my mind. Sigh. Oh, my life. To combat his reluctance to approach prospective females, he devised a way in which women would approach him instead. The attraction sign. Christian created what he called an attraction sign, which was much like a personals ad, but in public. 21 and single white male. Shy, smart, young at heart, computer skilled, humorous, a great thinker and go-getter, natural salesperson, enjoys all
Creative.
parts of life, diplomatic, friendly, loves his family, peaceful, very creative. He's lonely. Seeking a cute 18 to 21 single female companion, 18 to 21 years of age, does not already have a boyfriend. Single, average to slender weight, body type.
Hey, it's
White,
Hyper Sonichu.
lives in Charlottesville or Ruckersville area.
I'm gonna
Does
fucking
not
kill
smoke
you.
or drink
Alright,
alcohol.
alright.
Happy, positive personality.
You really? Okay, hold on, pause it.
Income, drives a vehicle.
Fuck.
If any
You were saying? Alright!
Yeah, that's what you get, asshole.
Also, we finished the alphabet list in the Discord.
men read this huge sign, mind your own business. And to all men with
I'm coming.
girlfriends, except marrieds and blacks, go jump off a
I'm
cliff.
coming.
Whoa!
Ah.
Okay, are we done?
My Discord lagged like crazy. Holy shit.
Jesus. All men with
Sorry.
girlfriends except marrieds and blacks go jump up. Jesus Christ, man.
Jesus. Okay.
Was he racist as well?
Have a nice
I mean, he learned that from his parents. I'm pretty sure his parents are somewhat racist. So I guess he picked that up from his parents. That's why his first word was allegedly monkey, I guess.
Damn it, 90s, strike again.
Pretty sure he was born in the 80s.
Damn it, the 80s, strike again.
Of a quest to lose his virginity and to find a woman to mother him and financially support him.
Oh, that's not good.
Just a couple of months into his love quest, Christian was met with an obstacle. Mary Lee Walsh, the Dean of Student Affairs, tore down his attraction sign and allegedly even tore it up in front of him. According to Chris, she yelled at him in a violent manner and said that his way of doing things would not get him a girlfriend. It is likely that Walsh may have, in fact, taken down his sign and told him that it was inappropriate, as his methods were akin to soliciting sex on campus. In any case, he was deeply disheartened by this.
Yeah,
event.
it's because of that, not because of the
It
gay and
literally
hate
shattered
speech.
my heart to almost nothing and murdered my soul. In response to this attack, Christian made another sign, which was quickly removed in a similar fashion. This was to be the beginning of Christian's make-believe conflict with Mary Lee Walsh that will haunt him for most of his adult life. As an act of catharsis, Christian wrote a poem called Saddest Heart in the World, in which he refers to Walsh in the most unkind of light. Lonesome and sad, the mastermind is very bad. In efforts of getting a boyfriend-free gal, that female dog took my only idea for a fall. Heartbroken, sad and very lonely, I may never remove my virginity.
Don't write.
Jesus.
The female dog, I was like, okay, but the whole virginity part, yeah, that kind of ruined it.
Yeah, okay. I bet you go up to a female, Dan, and then you go up to a woman and call her that. Yeah, that's okay.
It establishes the origins of Sonichu and Rosechu,
Is this
and
some
also incorporates
lore?
elements from the Sonic the Hedgehog lore, such as the Chaos Emeralds. In addition, the story features a lovely Pokemon trainer. Her name was Kel, short for Kelly. He published it on his Sonichu site. In June, Christian found work as a salesperson for Cutco, a cutlery retailer. It is unknown whether he actually managed to sell any knives. Later testimonies prove that he was still in possession of unpurchased stock, holding onto some items more than a decade after he was employed. His tenure ended in August, when his boss left the Charlottesville area.
Huh.
In
Not bad.
August, the newly formed band, Christian and the Hedgehog Boys, released their debut album. The band, which was led by Christian and also featured Sonic, Sonichu, Shadow the Hedgehog, and
Sorry, it's just Shadow.
Damn, not here.
He's fat.
Black Sonichu, in fact, only existed in Christian's
Wait, what
head.
do you call
Shadow
him?
the Hedgehog and Black Sonichu.
Black Sonichu.
in fact, only
Oh.
existed in
Oh,
Christian's
I
head.
didn't know.
The album entirely consisted of Christian singing melody-free vocals with original lyrics over existing songs being played in the background. His songs covered a range of topics, such as his search for love in So Need a Cute Girl, based on I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage.
Autism in AUTISM, sung over the Backstreet Boys' Larger Than Life.
AUTISM, what does it mean?
And his Spanish skills in the Ricky Martin adaptation La Cocina en la Casa de Casanova.
Estamos divertidos y bailamos con la música
Later that year,
Do you
Chris
think they're
wrote another
boppers?
poem, Sonichu's Ode to Rosechu, an attempt at depicting the romantic ties binding Sonichu and Rosechu. Oh Rosechu, you are as beautiful as a rose, though a zapbud is the flower that heals your woes. He once again reinstates his idealized views on relationships between men and women. If I evolve into your knight, I will protect you with my lance. Speed makes no difference, though you are slower than I. You dance in a field with such grace and style. Sigh. The poem closes with possibly the first utterance of a variant of Christian's commonly used term, sweetheart. Rosie, as often as birds tweet, will you be my lovely heart sweet? In October of 2003, Christian reunited with his childhood friend, Sarah, for her birthday. For the special occasion, he made her a present, a hand-drawn comic book detailing the complete history of their life together, entitled Chris plus Sarah's Life Shares. It is from this work of literature that the majority of their interactions with each other has come to be known, including Sarah's supposed childhood bullying, which then 21-year-old Chris completely neglects. Like most of his creative attempts, it is self-centered, bragging about his accomplishments concerning Sonichu. He also talks about her personal life, including her relationship with her boyfriend. As of sometime before July 2000, Sarah has been living with her boyfriend, Wes Isley, a magician who does parties. He closes the book with hope for the future. A special note from Christian to Sarah: I hope that we can hang together sometime, but for now and forever, we will always be good friends. To return the sentiment, Sarah decided to spend Christmas with the Chandlers, which delighted Chris.
Nintendo.
On November 22nd, 2003, Christian filmed a documentary of his activities in the game Animal Crossing on the Nintendo GameCube, which he then sent to Nintendo for consideration.
Oh,
Chris
God.
narrates this hour-long tour of two of his self-made towns, Quickville and Quick City. Since the documentary features a video game player narrating his activities while playing a game, this possibly makes Chris the first ever Let's Player in the modern understanding of the word.
Hello, Nintendo. Welcome to my Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube. I am your host. My name is Christian Weston Chandler. I live in Ruckersville, Virginia. And I is 21 years old. And I play because I'm young at heart. So anyway, we're going to take a tour of my city.
Like everything he produces, it includes Sonichu.
So anyway, stepping out is my character, Sonichu. He's wearing the clothes with the character on it. Like I said, you might remember his face. There's his actual face.
I didn't know you can customize clothing.
Remember the rest of his body, you see the whole picture.
In the GameCube version, it's kind of cool.
Spontaneous rendition of Yellow is a Mellow Color off the Sonic and the Hedgehog Boys album.
Yellow is a mellow color. Yes, it is. It's a mellow color. Sonichu zaps the lightning. And mellow color. Yeah.
He also treats the audience with a performance of So Need a Cute Girl.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I
You know what's worse? He said this to Nintendo.
You say
Jesus.
I have a boyfriend. And that was inspired by a real thing.
He previews the in-game diary that he keeps.
As for a monthly journal entry here in November, yeah, I tried to get a girlfriend because I don't have a girlfriend. But I have made up a poem. Let you guys read it. Alright, scroll down a little bit as we go along. It's a very good poem because I am an artist as well as a poet. I make a rhyme every time.
He proceeds to give a tour of his bedroom.
This is my bedroom. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Because I like to make things fun since you know I'm young at heart.
As he unwittingly transfers his hoarding habits into a virtual environment, his bedroom in Animal Crossing closely replicates his real-life counterpart. Chris goes outside and comes across several characters who all seem to run back indoors at the very sight of him.
Around here, I want to show you my favorite character that I kind of got to know it from the start. Oop, she just went in. There's Aunt Cootie. She just went in. And there's Elmer. He just went in.
He then travels to his house on Quickville Island to reveal that he mostly uses the property for extra storage.
I use mine as storage for the extra items I don't have room for at home. Yeah, I got a bunch.
He reasserts his brand loyalty for Nintendo and decries their competitors.
Speaking of which, the Sonic Heroes should be Nintendo GameCube exclusive because Xbox and PlayStation 2, my opinion is the same as yours. They both stink.
How dare you!
No.
This is the reason. There's no Sonic Heroes remake.
Yeah, I do not even own them. I don't even want them. That goes double for the PS1 as well. But if you want to know my game systems, I had my GameCube for about almost a year and a half now.
Yeah, you got no games.
2002. I got your SNES, Nintendo 64, NES. I got the Genesis 301 with the original Genesis, 32X, and Sega CD, as well as Sega Dreamcast, and the Sega Saturn. So I got mostly all of them. I've been a Sonic fan forever, and that's why I'm glad that Sonic came to Nintendo.
He mentions that he likes to keep his surroundings clean by picking weeds.
Oh, we look at this. There's a weed. I pick weeds. Keeps my town clean, as well as Quixie.
He also likes to keep active.
Another weed. Why you know about that? I usually like to run. It keeps me going faster.
He introduces the viewers to his character, Crystal.
Anyway, this is Crystal. She's wearing the Rose Chew look. There's a Zapbud on the door. I got Sonic Rose Chew's mug right here.
Near the end, Chris proclaims that he is high-functioning autistic.
And to answer the all-important question, what is the meaning of HFA with the two red eyes? I will tell you. Got that? That means high functionally autism because that's what I am. I'm functionally autistic. I may have autism, but since I'm high functional, I can do a lot of things. I mean, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this documentary I'm doing right now. But anyway, for the submission of Nintendo Power, this has been a documentary narrated by Christian Weston Chandler. Thank you very much, and I hope that you will consider this for publication.
You know how Nintendo used to copyright people for showing gameplay footage of their games?
Yeah.
This is the reason why. So they didn't want anybody to recreate something like this.
Bye now.
Oh god, that
Christian
was...
started 2004
Jesus.
with a New Year's resolution to find a girlfriend.
Hey, my year!
On January 3rd, he drew a
Oh,
Sonichu
boy.
comic strip, which also featured Rose Chew and Black Sonichu. This was the first time he included his characters in an illustrated storytelling setting.
No,
On the
Sonichu,
6th,
the
he went to
Sonichu
get
lore
an eye
started
exam.
around the year I was
The
born.
optometrist in question happened to be Dr. David Chandler, Chris's brother from Bob's first marriage, who informed him for the first time that he had an 8-year-old niece named Savannah. On January 18th, he wrote Hard Love Quest, a poem concerning his difficulties in finding a boyfriend-free girl. Without girlfriend love, he feels an older age, as he is still stuck as a virgin with rage. He searched low and high to the end. The only delay is the fear of being already beaten by a boyfriend. On January 31st, Christian wrote in his diary, "Well, it's the end of another month, and I still don't have a girlfriend. Maybe my latest idea, the Sonichu's News Dash newsletter, will make the ladies take notice of me." The newsletter in question was an outlet for Christian's creative ideas concerning Sonichu and his poetry. Issue 1 featured a couple of skits starring Sonichu, the poem Saddest Heart in the World, and a personal ad for himself, which was not unlike his attraction sign. Christian is a very shy and very thoughtful person and will only accept person-to-person encounters. When getting his attention, approach and say hi to him. Do not flirt from a distance. He will not be able to notice. To find Christian, He'll be wearing the Sonichu medallion. In addition to posting a digital copy onto his
Sounds
website,
like a wanted poster
he distributed
description.
printed copies of the newsletter around PVCC campus as an alternative to his attraction sign. This must have caught the attention of Mary Lee Walsh, who issued a cease and desist order. In an email dated February 1st, Chris tried to settle out of court. Mary, I've slept on it, and I've realized that note hanging is not the way to get attention, and I don't really want to meet with either you nor Susan. No offense. I'll tell you what, let's forget the meeting, and if you will allow my newsletter to stay in distribution, I will do all of the following. I will never hang notes on the wall again. I'll consider stopping my silent treatment on Susan. I'll consider knocking you and Susan up my scale of respect, each by 2 points. 0 equals no respect, 10 equals respect.
Guy really
Insisted
is a
that we meet the
narcissist.
following week.
Yeah.
On February 9th, Christian recounted the events of that meeting. Mary Lee Walsh made it illegal to distribute the news dash. I am very angry at that XXXXX.
Bitch.
In response, I plan to incite the masses and hope they demand the return of the news dash so my chances on getting a girlfriend can be restored. I have also declared war on them as well. It was allegedly during this meeting where he performed his Curse Yehameha attack, which consisted of Chris mimicking the hand motion of an attack move from the anime series Dragon Ball Z and cursing people into experiencing bad luck. However, it is not certain whether he was inspired by the original occurrence of the Kamehameha or its parody featured in another anime, Excel Saga, to which Chris has definitely been exposed. In
What
March,
the hell?
Chris
Excel
claimed
Saga?
that the kerfuffle concerning Walsh got his parents upset too. That XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh got on my and my parents' nerves. All I'd been doing was trying to get a girlfriend. Is that too much to ask? I am very devastated due to my shattered heart that XXXXX caused unto me. My life sucks. Completely disregarding her demands, he published issue 3 of Sonichu's News Dash, with most of the content themes remaining unaltered. However, his requirements for a boyfriend-free girl were tweaked a little bit. He was now looking for 18 to 22-year-olds, since he had just turned 22 himself. In May of 2004, Nintendo Power Magazine published an article highlighting Christian's Animal Crossing video, referring to Chris only as Sonichu. Simply amazing. There's no other way to describe what we've received from Sonichu of Quickville, a full video documentary that walked us through his daily life. His opulent manor contained every manner of furniture. Quickville's landscape was filled to the bursting point with all the animals who'd moved to his well-tended town.
This is amazing.
Sonichu has customized everything about his town.
Oh,
Even many
shit, man.
villagers have followed
They
his
actually
bold trends,
acknowledged him.
wearing
Holy
the
hell.
patterns he has created.
Seriously?
This apparently got the attention of PVCC's newspaper, The Forum, which featured
The
Christian and
Sonichu, are you not listening to him?
Yeah.
They acknowledged him in Nintendo Power. That's fucking
Oh,
amazing.
They did? Oh, I
wow.
got it. Okay.
exclusive report. PVCC student Christian Chandler has dedicated many hours to his pastime. He is the creator of Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon. Like Sonic, Sonichu can run at high speeds. During Supersonic's battle against the perfect Chaos Monster, Sonic Adventure DX for GameCube, Supersonic was spat out by the monster and collided with a bystanding Pikachu, Chandler explained. According to this story, the power from the Chaos Emeralds transformed Pikachu into Sonichu.
You know, it makes
Chandler
sense
and the world he
lore-wise.
created for Sonichu were featured in the May 2004 issue of Nintendo Power. The place is called Quickville. The Quick prefix are his initials, Christian Weston Chandler. Nintendo Power was apparently impressed with Chandler's work. During all this rigmarole, he continued to publish his news dash, but he updated his personal contact information to include a link to his Match.com profile, which he created to aid in his love quest. It was also around this time that he opened a MySpace account. I enjoy drawing.
Did you ever
listening to
use
music,
MySpace?
playing video games,
No,
and
I was a
TCG.
kid.
I
Oh.
also like anime, Legos, and I love my parents.
Growing up, I never really,
design.
I didn't get to use the
Proceeds to list
internet
all the
really
gaming
until
consoles
like I
in his
was
possession, finishing with the Pokemon catchphrase, gotta catch 'em all.
maybe like
Interestingly,
15,
he
16,
listed his occupation as
14,
student/cartoonist.
14.
He explores.
And I didn't get my first phone until I was 14. And even then, we didn't have a computer growing up.
Company of a beautiful girl.
I knew about
Similar
MySpace,
feelings
but
I do.
that was more
I
like
also
an
like to
adult
have
thing, you
fun
know?
when I can, and
Alright,
I don't
then.
really like to be alone. I graduated from high school on the honor roll, and I'm doing very well at PVCC. A lot of men make false promises to their girlfriends, but I am totally different. When it comes to what I can offer, I can seriously promise care, respect, empathy, and love. I think that most girls deserve the world, and I would do my best to give it to them. In May 2004, he attended the Anime Mid-Atlantic Convention for the first time, where he met notable voice actress Monica Rial. She also sings opera very nicely, and she is a very nice, fun, and sweet person to hang around with. She sure made my day a sweet one. In Sonichu's News Dash, issue 5, he introduces 3 new Sonichu characters. Christian Sonichu, based on himself, Wesley Sonichu, his quote-unquote rival, who's based on Sarah Hammer's boyfriend, Wes Isley, and Sarah Hammer Rose Chu, obviously named after Sarah herself.
Eesh.
In June, to celebrate the 24-year wedding
Hey,
anniversary
at least
of
they
his
don't have a
parents,
bad
Chris
rivalry.
made them a present, a dramatic retelling of the family's life via Animal Crossing. Through this videographic endeavor, he delves deep into the family's history.
Hi, Mom and Dad. How are you doing? This is my little present for y'all. A little documentary for y'all. Here in Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube. About how y'all were and how you are now and so forth. So, take a trip back in time with me, won't you? As we explore how each of you were. Of course, first we'll travel back in time to the time of good old Robert Franklin Chandler Jr. He was a hip youngster back in his day. Let's take a look inside his chateau and see what describes him as him. He collects records, and he's got lots of them. He's got so many shelves. He likes Palmer records.
I really do want to play Animal Crossing eventually.
Yeah.
Chris reveals that Bob has Cherokee ancestry.
He was born in Cherokee in Texas. Actually, he was like 1/16th Cherokee. But that's why we have this totem pole here. This Chinese lion here. That's he's been to Korea for World War II, I believe it was. And he got Conduct Medal of Honor, which that's what this is right here.
He performs the same type of tour for Barbara.
But she went to school, and she worked hard. And see these shirt here, that's her school colors, blue and white, because back in high school, she was a cheerleader. Bum bum, tis boom ba, yay yay, la la la. Oh yeah, she likes the old stuff as well, so she's got a little tea.
No, thank you, Target, for telling me what order is ready.
And we got kitchen, fridge, and stove. Here's a little fan to keep cool with. Keep food in this little pantry. And she keeps her brooms and mops in the old closet here. Although somebody brought up the mop, somebody wanted to clean up. You put your garbage in the garbage can. And this is the sad part. In some places now, in very few houses nowadays, but what happened in the old days, the bathroom was in the same room as the kitchen. But luckily, we always remember to wash our hands in soap and water. Yeah. Anyway, that's just in the days of old. Nowadays, she does have a private bathroom. Yeah.
Chris explains how his parents first met.
They met over at May's pub, see. Yeah. Mom was just sitting down with her friend. She was watching Bobby sing up here. And well, she really liked his singing, so as father put it, she went up to him and then as he passed by, changed the thermostat. Yeah. Anyway, she chased him down the hallway and cornered him. And then after that, they just talked things out, and they got to know each other, found common things. Bob, do you take this woman to be your lovely wed wife, to love and hold and cherish and to honor? I do. And do you, Barbara, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and cherish and to honor forever? I do. I now pronounce you man and wife, you may kiss the bride. Whoopee!
After reenacting their wedding, Christian introduces himself into the picture.
But anyway, when first comes love, then comes marriage, then they come along with their baby carriage, and that's where I came in. Born in February 1982 was me.
He gives himself a tour of his own room
So anyway, this is my bedroom.
and then returns to Bob's room.
As a little retribution for how things were, we're gonna play a little number on the jukebox here. But since we don't have side by side on recording, we're gonna play Sitting Under the Apple Tree.
He proceeds to let the 1942 song Don't Sit Under the Apple Tree play in full.
Was that in Fallout?
No.
Nah.
And now for my mom and dad, a little something special for this video. This is my way of saying happy anniversary to y'all. Coming up next.
The video cuts to a drawing made with Mario paint, which says, "To Mom and Dad, happy anniversary. Thank you both for my birth. Love, Christian C." In July, Chris began going to the Charlottesville Fashion Square, attraction sign in hand, to seek out fellow mates. Evidently,
Oh,
his
God.
current practice did not yield promising results, as in a diary entry dated August 1st, he announced, "Well, it's another month. Still no girlfriend. But I have a new idea that I am sure will reel in a girlfriend on a fateful red string." The idea concerning red string consisted of Christian tying a red string to a paper heart on which "Pick me up and bring me to my owner" was written. The significance of using a red string was most likely a reference to its appearance in the anime Excel Saga, and is a well-known symbol in many Asian cultures. Christian would throw the heart at prospective partners and hope that they would pick up the heart and follow the red string leading back to him.
People did
It cannot be
this?
determined how successful this strategy could have been, because just 4 days after he employed the red string of fate, a mall security guard, which Chris referred to as a jerk-op, put an end to it. In August, Chris shifted focus away from Pokemon and centered his attention on Yu-Gi-Oh!, a similarly themed card game. He began making his own custom cards and attended his first Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament at the Game Place, where he met Megan Schroeder.
He got into a
Over the months
Yu-Gi-Oh!
of getting to
tournament?
know Megan,
He got
I
into
grew fond
Yu-Gi-Oh!
of her. Although at that time, and up to now, she wasn't interested in a lovely relationship. I've bided to her wishes and requests. I am truly fond of her. Since he and Megan had Yu-Gi-Oh! As a common interest, Christian only intensified his obsession with the game, creating more and more
Hey,
custom
jerk up.
Yu-Gi-Oh! cards, with one depicting Crystal, Christian's make-believe female twin. He also designed a girlfriend's gift card, on which the illustrated girlfriend looks suspiciously like the sister. On September 4th, Christian reflected on his love quest so far. While I was at the mall for the 8th week today, I realized something. Since I have been using a sign to state my being single and lonesome towards an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free woman, I, in the event, was trying to sell myself like a new car. 2 days later, Chris's love quest was interrupted by a jerk-op. I told that jerk-op off when I pulled some of my fun cards and told my lonesome virgin story, intimidated him, and shouted no into his face. In short, today was my Independence Day, but I am still alone. On September 11th, his search
Can we
for
read
love
this?
took a
Wait.
turn for the worse.
I'm so sick of your complaints and tears on and on about how lonely you are and how you need a girlfriend. You are nothing but a lonely liar, you solicitor. The fact he knows what a solicitor is. Jesus.
I was not bothering anyone at the mall today while I was trying to sell myself, when I got arrested for trying. I fortunately did not go to jail, but I have been stripped of my right to go to the mall by myself. I would be required to bring my mom or dad with me. My independence and my soul were practically murdered. Chris's run of misfortune climaxed when only 5 days later, the school board of PVCC suspended him for 1 year. My dad is bloodthirsty for revenge as well. He's going to write to U.S. President George W. Bush Jr. and Laura Bush to help me get allowed back to PVCC. We all curse to death upon that XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh. In conjunction with his suspension, he was required to take anger management classes, get a psychological evaluation, and receive social skills counseling. 10 days after the event, he lamented over his inability to go to PVCC or the mall, and confessed that he would be asking for a girlfriend this Christmas. Despite his bans from the college and the fashion square, he decided to continue with his search for a boyfriend-free girl, but relocated to the University of Virginia's campus to do so. However, this move wasn't for long, as Christian was allowed back to the fashion square in November. Regardless, he went back to UVA for a different kind of engagement, in the form of a mandatory psychiatric evaluation. There are more of such documented examinations in existence, but this is the only one so far which has been made public. Mr. Chandler says that since finishing high school and starting at PVCC in the year 2000, he has had an increasing interest in a female companion. His attempts at this ultimately led to his suspension from college. His attempt took the form of a sign, which he placed next to himself while sitting in the lobby at Piedmont. This sign was a list of qualifications that a potential girlfriend would have. He said that he has been very frustrated by his inability to find a girlfriend, and he suffers from noviophobia. This refers to his frustration that females often tell him that they already have a boyfriend. While he does have physical attraction towards females, his primary frustration is with his lack of companionship. The report mentions his medical record and earlier evaluations. He has already undergone psychological evaluation by Robin Hawks at the Center of Learning Potential. The recommendation concerning Mr. Chandler's emotional status is that he seek psychiatric and psychological treatment. The psychologist felt that counseling and medication would possibly address his obsessive thought pattern and assist him with social skills. She also recommended anger management training. The analysis also comments on Christian's appearance and demeanor in the session. The patient is a mildly overweight white male, wearing blue jeans and a shirt. He was also wearing a makeshift necklace that has a large plastic medallion in the shape of a Pokemon character's head. He also had a number of shrinky-dink decorations attached to this necklace. He had a large backpack that he carried with him and had a notebook containing a large number of drawings. His speech was somewhat nasal, with frequent awkward laughing during his sentences. His speech was fluent. His responses were appropriate to the questions posed to him. Overall, the volume of his speech was slightly elevated, although his tone was generally pleasant and almost jovial. His thought processes were linear
Damn,
and
my headphones
logical.
keep slipping.
He was somewhat concrete, especially regarding social
Alright, that's fine.
interactions.
There we
He
go.
seemed to have a good insight into his limitations. The attending physician offers up his final verdict. Folstein's score was 30 out of 30, with his sentence being, "Uncle Spunky is a really funky monkey." Mr. Chandler is a 22-year-old
Not the monkey!
man with a history of developmental delays and autism. Despite these limitations, he seems to have been quite successful in maximizing his academic abilities. He is left, however, with a severe degree of social awkwardness and seems to have good insight into this. He is left feeling somewhat frustrated as he has a strong desire for companionship, although his social limitations prevent him from being able to realize this in the way which he would like. The patient doesn't seem to pose a significant threat to himself or anyone else. After the evaluation, Chris carried on with life, much like before, with neither him nor his parents making any significant effort to change his ways. But Christmas was soon approaching, and maybe Santa would bring him a girlfriend like he wished, who could right all his wrongs and change his life for the better.
End of part 2.
Alright. Thanks for
Let's
stopping here.
watch it 50 times more.
You want to watch part 3?
Do you want to watch part 3?
I mean, we can if you want.
I mean-
complete the 4 hours.
Alright. Let's watch this one. Final finale. Let's go.
Alright. The first part of the arc.
What made him this way?
What made in this way? Journey here as we explore the reason why Chris Chan's the way he is.
You know, honestly, I want this I want the audio from this intro, but just like replace the footage with just me and like the funny moments shit we've done that I've done before, like the reviews and shit.
What
made
made
him
Daniel
this?
destroy? Find out here.
If
on
someone
the
can make
Dan
it, if
Files.
someone can make an edit of that, that would be fucking awesome.
That would be funny.
This is the story of Chris Chan.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw while we listen to this too.
Right. If any chance he starts selling the Sonichu necklace, I will honestly buy it.
No, you would not.
I will put it in a museum.
My name is Christian Chandler, age 22 at this time. I will be 23 on February 24th, 2005. Anyway, for over a year now, I've been trying to attract an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free girl, 18 to 21 before February 24th, 2004, which is this year. Anywho, been trying for over a year to attract a girl, boyfriend-free girl, and I have failed. And you know, when you have so many failures at this time, you can't help but feel sad, you know, and depressed. And yet here it is about Christmas time, and well, all I want for Christmas is a boyfriend-free girl.
Chris prepares for Christmas 2004 by singing 2 of his songs for the camera. He performs So Need a Cute Girl,
Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age.
followed by All I Want for Christmas is a Pretty Girlfriend.
All I want for Christmas is a girlfriend. She has to be 18 to 22. Well, at this time of year, all I can say right now is that I hope Santa will comply with my request and bring me a pretty girlfriend. And so, happy holidays from me.
Sorry about that, Chad. I
Christian
thought I heard something
Chandler.
outside.
By the way, you can call me Chris in public. And thank you.
Christian whipped his camera out for Christmas Day too, and documented the state of the house at that time.
'Twas Christmas Day, and all through the house, the creatures that were stirring were my family and me and our 2 cats. And we wander upon our wondrous Christmas tree.
There was a human-sized
Star that was made
gift.
so delicately. Delicately?
I hope
Star
that
on top
is
of the
normal.
tree is in fact Sonichu. Chris
Let's
revealed
be
that
honest,
his
it was the
dreams were dashed
2000s.
that day.
It would have probably been normal.
Christmas present that was supposed to be for the girlfriend that Santa brought, but unfortunately, she didn't show.
Chris introduces his audience to his parents.
And now we wander in on my family. Say hello, Father.
Yeah,
Making our Christmas movie.
I see you're wasting your chip.
Well, I'm gonna play on to VHS anyway.
Alright.
A smaller Christmas tree down here,
Oh, look at all those clothes.
and our mothers sleep here in a dark area. Would you care to share a Merry Christmas with the world, Father?
The tour puts a spotlight on the extent of the hoarding situation in the house.
I like the
as
dad.
Chris visibly has trouble navigating.
Oh, just a regular old Scrooge.
Yep.
After the tour, Chris
Jesus.
documents the gift exchange, revealing the interpersonal dynamics of the family.
Okay, yeah, it's recording. So, here we are around the Christmas tree. We're gonna open presents.
Hooray, hooray.
Chris presents Bob with a card.
Hi, David.
Supposed to read it?
Yeah.
Am I supposed to read it out loud?
Yeah. Read,
I'll
read,
see.
read to Mom.
I want to thank you all for your support and love throughout my fantastic love quest. Ooh. And if Santa doesn't bring me one, no Thomas. Like I asked him, then I'm going to need some support finding a boyfriend free. It'll come, Christian. Hope you all like my presents.
Okay.
Today I'm thinking of Christmas and remembering you all. Merry Christmas, Christian C.
Yep.
Christian gives Bob the option of receiving the puppet TV show Fraggle Rock on DVD or on VHS. After Christian discreetly implies that he wants to keep the DVD for himself, Bob caves in and chooses to take the VHS.
Yes. So you want the VHS?
Yeah.
Here you go.
I'm not much for the other.
DVD. Why do we have it on both? I gave him a choice, remember? You remember he originally wanted DVD? It's Fraggle Rock, Father. That's what's on there.
I see.
Everything that's on the DVD is on that VHS.
VHS works better than my system.
Yeah.
Chris presents Barbara with a Lego set.
Snowboarding stuff.
He gives her a plush doll of the Japanese character Hamtaro.
I got you Hamtaro.
From Game Boy Color.
Yeah. It's a Hamtaro. He's a little hamster. He's a little bitty hamster.
The family discussed the possibility of a surprise visit from Sarah.
Oh, that's a nice present for Sarah. Because, you know, she might come over. Well, she did last year, remember?
Chris attempts at an embrace with his mother, but ends up hurting her instead.
Here, oops, I'm sorry. Don't work my head. I'm sorry.
He does it again.
Two boxes together here. I'm sorry.
Chris gives Barb another present, a snow globe with him in it.
Snow globe. With me in it. Merry Christmas, Robert. It's also got Sancho in it. Look. See? Me on one side, Sancho on the other. That's cool. I got it over at Walmart. The snow globe.
Oh god, the Christmas tree sound is really nostalgic because that's what my old Christmas tree lights used to do.
Really?
Yeah, they had that tone.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it, my pen.
Merry Christmas. Now we can go back downstairs with the
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Snappy New Year, huh?
Not on the couch.
Yep.
After the gift unwrapping, Christian went back to his room to record a video recapping the events.
Well, now this ends our family Christmas of 2004. I did get some nice gifts, but it does not compare to having a boyfriend-free girl that can make it to a girlfriend.
Enough with the boyfriend-free girl, Jesus Christ.
It makes it sound like he's after a boy kisser or some shit. Surprised he never stumbled up his words and saying like, I never found a boyfriend.
Hoping for her to come, but she didn't. My lifelong friend, Sarah Hammer. You know, if she had not been paired up with that jerk Wes Isley, I could have it. But seriously though, I wish she was here so that I could talk to her and so she can help me in my quest to get a boyfriend-free 18-22-year-old girl. 1823 as of February 24th, 2005. Well, anyway, that pretty much sums up my Christmas season for this year. So, as they say in showbiz, goodbye, folks.
As he entered 2005, Christian continued his tried and true tradition of pacing around the mall, hoping to attract a boyfriend-free girl. His activities quickly caught the eye of Anna McLaren, an employee of Pack & Son at Charlottesville Fashion Square, who described her encounter with him in a blog post titled The Tale of the Crazy Pacer. There was a guy who paced in front of Abercrombie & Fitch. He'd come and do it for hours on end, just walking back and forth. He was an okay-looking guy, not evil-looking like creepy molester dude. So he would pace for his allotted time, then leave. Sometimes, as he paced, he would sing or shout. Nobody really could ever tell what he was saying. Oh yeah, and he always wore the same shirt. A nice little long-sleeved red and blue number that had a gold crest on the left side, and white collar and cuffs. Then, one day, he decided to start pacing on the Pac Sun side, so he started pacing in front of our store. We were doing floor set, and Lin noticed that crazy pacer kept looking into Pac Sun as he paced, and this day, he was acting particularly crazy. He'd pace and pace, then stop and shout something at the wall, then keep pacing. And he also did some singing, even getting into the vibrato falsetto junks. It was hilarious. So anyways, someone, I can't remember who, suggested that the next time he looked in, we wave at him. So they waved, and Christian waved back. After some waving back and forth, Christian took the initiative and entered the store. He came right up to the counter that I was standing behind, and he looks right at me, all fidgety and twitchy, and he goes, "You look to be about 19 years old, right?" He then proceeded to introduce himself. "My name is Christian," he said, "but you can call me Chris. I'm Christian W. Chandler." "Oh," I said. "Hi, Chris." "So," he continued, "do angels have names?" I found out later that he meant to say, "Do angels like you have names?" Poor guy was so nervous, he didn't get it right. Anna introduces herself, then Chris talks about eyes. "My eyes are two different colors. One of them is green and the other is blue. That's because I had pink eye a while back and one of them stayed that way. What color are your eyes?" I was pretty grossed out by the pink eye story, but I told him anyway. Sometimes blue, sometimes green, and usually gray. "Oh, that's neat. It's funny how that happens, isn't it?" "Yeah," I said. He attempts to ask her out, but Anna declines. He eventually settles on the internet as a forum for future communication between them. Christian came back and handed me a card with a crudely drawn Sonic the Hedgehog and some other yellow Sonic-looking creature on it, along with Christian's name, email address, and website. It was a homemade business card. "That's my email address, and you can just email me sometime, okay?" "Okay," I said, not intending to email him at all. Little did either of them know, but this was the start of a friendship. But for the time being, Chris's contact with Anna was sparse.
Batman.
In February, Cartoon
Say
Network's Adult
Batman.
Swim block
I don't know, she had a
held
Batman shirt.
contest which asked
Yeah.
viewers to make their own commercial advertising the release of the cartoon series Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, Volume 1 DVD set. Christian sent in his own unique take, in which he mentions his ongoing feud with Mary Lee Walsh.
Hello, I hired Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, to help me, Christian Weston Chandler, in my case against Bernie Walsh, who years ago shared my heart. And he has won the case for me, and he has won for me a Harvey Birdman 2-disc DVD box set, which comes out April 12, 2005.
He finishes with a brief promotion of his custom cards depicting himself and Sonichu.
This is a Christian Chandler Sonichu production.
Regrettably, the winning entry did not feature Chris. In response, he vented his frustration at losing on the Adult Swim message board. "My entry was very dramatic, and a lot better than that piece of poo, or any of the others that made the top 5 as well. I'm very upset about that. My Quick's Harvey Birdman spot was the best, and I feel sorry for you, Adult Swim, for not noticing that. You all should take another good look at it, and seriously reconsider." In March, Christian published Sonichu Issue 0, his first full-length comic. The issue is further divided into episodes, much like a television show, with a different story in each one. Episode 1 begins in an open field 5 miles from the city of Station Square, in which a wild Pikachu observes fighting in the distance between Supersonic and the Perfect Chaos Monster. Pikachu gets caught in the scuffle and collides with Sonic, the impact releasing a rainbow which lands on a girl Raichu 15 miles away, who then transforms into a hedgehog-like creature and calls herself Rosechu. Meanwhile, the Pikachu somehow inherited Supersonic's powers in changed form and joins Sonic in the battle, defeating the Perfect Chaos Monster. He christens himself Sonichu. Christian himself interjects here and there. He draws himself having one blue and one green eye, as he had told Anna. His eyes are in fact different colors, but the difference is nowhere near as profound as in his illustrations. He then proceeds to introduce Quickville, and reveals that he is also the mayor of said town. He then goes on to introduce all the main characters of the story, including Mary Lee Walsh. He saves himself for last, and devotes a full page to talk about Christian Weston Chandler. The next episode concerns Sonichu and Rosechu meeting and quickly falling in love, sharing a kiss underneath a spray of fireworks. In episode 3, Sonichu confesses that he has a dislike for pickles, as does Christian in real life. This is followed by the introduction of the evil foe, Natesurk, whose name is simply Christian, backwards. After the battle is won, Mayor Chandler drives off in his car.
You know, it's a
carrying
better
the
name than
Virginia
Darkalizer.
vanity plate, Sonichu, identical to the
True.
one on his real-life car. It should be noted that Sonichu refers to Chris.
Thought you'd be
as
like,
his friend,
"Ow,
but
okay."
His creation has nothing to do with Christian. The comic ends with a sub-episode starring Chris in a story based on his run-in with the mall police. However, in this version, he clutches his medallion, says Electric Hedgehog Power, and transforms into Chris Chan Sonichu, who largely looks like a blue-colored Sonichu, making him look like the original Sonic the Hedgehog. Meanwhile, the Jerkop equips metal armor. Needless to say, Chris defeats him by cursing him into experiencing horrendous bad luck by using his Curse Kamehameha attack.
Oh my god.
Towards the end of March, Hannah, who worked at Starbucks in the Fashion Square, approached Christian during his near-daily pacing and asked him out on a date. After she left, I became very
Yay!
excited and oh my god all over. After calling
I feel
Mom
happy for
and
him.
giving me nuggets, I lifted the chair with such cheer and grace and spun around with it like
You
a
know what he
dancer.
did, Dan?
Then I put it back
Oh
where
yeah, he
it
did his mom. I
was.
forgot. Okay, I know
felt
feel
that
happy
my
for him.
love quest had finally come to an end, and I so elated that my shattered heart had a full, fast recovery. I went to Starbucks, and we talked about basic things. I showed her my Sonichu scrapbook. She was very impressed. I gave her my email and both my phone numbers on a Sonichu site card, and she gave me her email address. I was very attentive as I took notes about her and maintained eye contact. As I left her, I gave her a double-take flirt. That was the rise, now here comes the fall. As I was sitting at my spot, thinking about future steps for later dates, Anna and Dana told me they went to talk to Hannah. She told them that she was setting me up in a prank. I could not believe it, so I found and asked Hannah. Sadly, it was true. Then in major shock, my heart shattered again by 85%, and I let out a big no. His outburst of negation resulted in Chris getting banned from the mall again. He devoted the second sub-episode to this misadventure.
Jesus.
Not long after, he completed his second Sonichu comic, Sonichu Issue 1. Pokemon's Giovanni teams up with Sonic villain Dr. Robotnik to create their own Sonichu in order to defeat the real thing.
This should have been
Unfortunately,
Subspace
a blender
Emissary
causes
2.
Sonichu's DNA sample to get
Oh, be
corrupted with
quiet.
cherry cola, producing an imperfect replica of our hero, called Black Sonichu, also known as Blotchu. Blotchu captures Rosechu, so Sonichu and Sonic team up to rescue her. After combating Blotchu and the new Metal Sonichu, they eventually save Rosechu. The style of the comic became more text-heavy, with some conversations so convoluted that Chris numbered the lines in the order that they should be read. The following month, Chris's review for Sprung, a dating simulation game for Nintendo DS, was published in Nintendo Power. I originally
Hey,
bought the game because I
reviews!
needed some lessons on what to say to, or do for, a girl. To make a long story short, I developed a fear that all the pretty girls are already paired up with a boyfriend. I've dubbed this social phobia noiophobia, after the Spanish word for boyfriend. Anyway, before Sprung, I was afraid to approach most women. FYI, I am 22 years old. I tried to silently attract a boyfriend-free girl, mostly with signs, for over 1 year and 4 months. Then Sprung provided me with general things to say and do, so I felt more confident. When I tried my newfound expressions from the dating simulator, I forgot my fear of the infinitely high boyfriend factor, and I met a couple of lady friends with whom I feel more comfortable. So thank you Nintendo and Ubisoft for the dating advice that this frustrated virgin needed. Christian C. On April 13th, a University of Virginia student wrote a blog post that included her observations of Christian, whom she renamed Sonichu, hanging around the Alderman Library. So Sonichu returned to Alderman today. I'm not sure what to make of him. He sits in his chair and draws his Sonichu comics. Harmless, I ask me. Yet I feel like he knows he's different. He knows that the world rushing in front of him is not his own, surrounded by the brightest students in America, whatever that means. He sits in his chair and draws. 23 years old. I'm not sure he even graduated high school. In front of him, text of Plato, Faulkner, God, and Kleist's swirl. Does he have the capacity to understand these works? Whether he can or not, I am not sure, but there is something in his eyes that realizes that there is a level of understanding and thought that he is unable to partake in. As he slumps lower and lower in his chair, with each student he eyes reading or holding a book, he falls into himself, into the markers and colors on the page in front of him. He seems intelligent enough to understand that he does not understand, and that is the hardest part of all. In early May, Chris released Sonichu Issue 2. This marks a turning point in the comic as the story begins to focus on Christian rather than Sonichu. Episode 7 concerns the Antuant Prophecy. When Sonic explains the mysterious prophecy to Christian, Chris reaffirms that he is the creator and father of Sonichu. They enter the Destiny Cave and unknowingly release an ancient evil power. Chris also meets an ancient leader of the Cherokee clan, who reveals that Chris is his reincarnation. He is told that he has to unleash ancient powers to defeat the evil by using his Sonichu medallion to transform into Chris Chan Sonichu. The story ends in a cliffhanger, with Sarah Hammer and Wes Isley getting possessed by mysterious forces. Between episodes 7 and 8,
Damn.
Chris inserts an advertisement for Axe body spray, in which, ignorant of the societal norms of hygiene, unknowingly confesses that he believes that bathing makes people smell exceptionally nice, to the point that people would compliment you, and that using Axe body spray is just as effective as bathing.
Oh
Episode 8
no.
continues with Wes
No,
meeting his
ugh.
past self, who is
That
a
does
member
not
of
help
the
his
Wasabi
case.
clan, and turns into Wesley Sonichu and vows to kill Chris. Sarah also sees a vision and meets the queen of the Cherokee clan and transforms into Sarama Rosechu. Meanwhile, Chris Chan Sonichu accidentally transforms back into his human self, leaving him vulnerable to attack from Wesley Sonichu, who turns himself into a ball and goes for a flying attack, prompting this exchange from the protagonists. What the? Sonichu, run! You don't have to tell me twice, but during the Stone Age. Chris figures out that his attacker is Wes Isley and confesses how jealous he is of him for being with Sarah, who is eavesdropping nearby. Wesley reveals that he only wants to steal the Cherokean crown. Chris changes into Chris Chan and fights Wesley Sonichu, who eventually knocks Chris out and steals the crown, which inexplicably just came into being. Before Wesley can finish him off, Sarama intervenes and fires a lightning bolt arrow at Wesley, pinning him to an unsacred tree. In the final episode, Sarah breaks up with Wes, who cries out no while shrugging. They learn that Quickville, which is a vibrant community with happy people, cool chicks, business, and a frustrated male, is under attack from a giant stone golem, which is under the control of Mary Lee Walsh and a mysterious talking orb. So Chris Chan, Sarama, and Wesley fly over there to fight them. The orb reveals itself as the ancient evil and announces that he is Count Graduan, who is a personification symbolizing the pain and sadness of Christian graduating from high school. The three heroes
Jesus
them off for a
Christ,
while,
he gave his
but watch
graduation a
Graduan
persona?
escape, vowing to
Oh
fight
my
another
god,
day.
he's worse than
In
me.
the epilogue, Christian and Sarah chat on the couch, and unfortunately,
Oh
Were you
no.
really comparing
she
yourself to
reveals
Chris
that she has
Chan?
found
I really
herself
am.
another boyfriend
Hey, I didn't
named
do my mama,
William,
right?
and thanks Chris for being a great
I
friend.
didn't ask, but
Christian dedicates
now
an
I'm
entire
wondering.
page to Sarah Hammer, his lifelong friend, and offers some highlights
I
of
didn't
her
ask,
journey.
Daniel. I did not ask.
Currently, I don't get to see he as much as I did because she found herself
Yeah,
a
okay,
boyfriend
no,
while I was in
that wasn't.
Richmond. But I often wonder how she is
Yeah,
and if she
sorry
is
about
happy
that.
with him. I share my troubles with her in my illustrations, letters, and over the phone. I always appreciate the little moments I have with her. The final page is a call to action for all Sonichu fans, in which Chris expresses his wish to have Sonichu produced into a bona fide franchise by Nintendo America. The comic concludes with Sub-Episode 3, which is a dramatic reimagining of Chris's conflict with Mary Lee Walsh, who is the head of the private villa of corrupted citizens,
Oh
the
my
base of
God.
operations for the villains in the Sonichu universe, the name of which is derived from the acronym of Piedmont Virginia Community College. With Sonichu Issue 2, Christian comes closer to blurring the line between real life and his comic book world, creating his own reality. In Sonichu's News Dash Issue 9, Chris announced that he will attend the Anime Mid-Atlantic Convention in Richmond, Virginia on all 3 days. Since he has put himself into Sonichu's world, he will cosplay as himself. Talk about self-respect, huh?
Oh,
Also,
that never
he will
works.
be watching some of the good anime, getting some souvenirs, participating in some of the events, and just having a good time. Also, he will have some printed copies of Sonichu Premiere Issue 0 on hand. But if you want a collectible copy, you will have to find him and ask for one. He stayed 2 nights alone in a hotel room, and during the convention, he handed out copies of Sonichu Issue 0 to unsuspecting attendees. On June 22nd, Christian recounted
Those
the
copies
events
gotta
of the
go out
past
for like
2
a lot of
days.
money, right?
I had my setup at the McDonald's.
Who
at
knows if
Walmart,
anybody's willing to pay for
apparently
them.
complaints were made.
If anybody's out
The
there,
2
please
managerks,
show us
or
what your
manager
copy looks
jerks,
like.
a Say No comic, and a black, fat jerk. He looked a lot like the leader of the jerk cops at the mall, whom I refer to now as the Jerk Keef, approached me and took me for a fall with my trying to find a boyfriend-free girl. like I had been doing for the past over 1 year and 10 months. We argued and disputed until the two of them left to call the police. While they were gone, I had taken off the sign from my Nintendo DS and hidden it on the back cover of my diary. When the jerk cops came, they were all like, "What seems to be the problem?" And the Married Saynor comic was like, "Where's the sign?" And I was, "What sign?" And another argument was had between the four of us, in which I never gave any of those jerks eye contact, because none of them deserved it. So, I got kicked out from the McDonald's, not the Walmart, for the rest of the day. Now for what happened today. I was starting to set up my things, and the B manager was getting in my face. I feel that he really hates me. And he was like, "Don't set up your stuff. Don't push me." I was not going to use the Nintendo DS sign today anyway, but he did not want my pixel block sculptures at all. I stood up against that manager. I continued to build, and I dictated my situation into his face with a song and dance. He went up to the Walmart manager, and he was like, "Hey, let's talk." But I sat silent for a minute. Then I said to him, "I do not speak to any man other than myself, because they all have taken all the pretty girls, leaving me with none." Verbal combat had
Jesus.
started, and during the fight, I ran off, still giving verbal punishment, as well as the finger, and many Kamehamehas. I nearly backed up onto him with my car, and I gave him another finger. Then I dashed off. Now, I feel sad, because I've nowhere else to go to attract a boyfriend-free girl. And I feel very furious with those managers and all men other than myself and my father. Chris began believing that there was a conspiracy involving all the men in his town. They all are against me in finding a girlfriend of my own, but I will not give up on my long and tedious love quest. I'll find a new attraction spot, somewhere in Charlottesville, Virginia. There has to be at least one 18 to 23-year-old boyfriend-free, caring, smoke-free, non-alcoholic, white girl out there somewhere.
That's
Chris
even
dramatized
worse.
this entire ordeal in sub-episodes 4 and 5. But his adaptation also featured the manifestation of his dream sibling, Crystal, his twin sister. A mere
You know
month
Ultimate
later,
Spider-Man did
he
that,
caused
right?
more trouble. But
What?
this time at Target,
They made a clone
where he
version of
sat
Peter
waiting
Parker,
to
but she's a
encounter
female.
boyfriend-free girl for hours, taking gross
Did they?
advantage
I
of
thought it was
her
like alternate
refills at his
dimension.
disposal.
No, it was like a clone
I was
of
at
Peter
the new
Parker.
Target store, just hanging around.
Oh
not
no,
bothering
then they
anyone.
screwed, didn't
When,
they?
from out of the blue, these
I
two
don't know if it was
managers
said in the
asked me
comic
to
at one
leave
point.
because
Maybe,
they
I don't
said
know.
I was loitering. I was not. I was there hoping to find an 18 to 23-year-old boyfriend-free girl, like I usually do. Then, from out of the blue, after I told them off, they came back with two jerk cops. I was slightly intimidated, but mostly annoyed and ready to strike back on them. They asked me to leave and never return. I did not want to. I would have left peacefully. In fact, I was ready to go. But I had a prepared speech to say to them stupid jerk cops. And, during the middle of my
Shit.
speech, they chased me, pulled my pants, and pinned me to the floor. 5 jerk cops dogpiled on me as I struggled to get free.
I'll be right back. Gotta get some
1,000
ice.
pounds of sausages
Alright.
on my 180-pound body was seriously a cutoff for my breathing flow. They handcuffed my wrists and legs.
Damn. Holy shit. This is getting insanely epic. Alright, while we wait for tea, I'm gonna be playing some music. Hang on.
Damn. Forgot my soda. Hold on.
All right. By the way, once we're done watching this, I do want to quickly take a look at the Invincible Season 2 trailer. See? Alright then. Okay, whenever you're ready. There's a crack. Just looking for that freaking crack. Alright, you ready?
Yep. All right. Go ahead.
Wrong button.
And they hog-tied me. Not only did I feel humiliated from being the victim, but I was angry at them, not only for handcuffing me, but once again thwarting my efforts in trying to find a boyfriend-free girl. They drove me to the county jail, but fortunately, they did not keep me there. I was released to my family. Chris was charged with trespassing and disorderly conduct. It was terrible, but my mother and I are going to get back at them in court. In fact, I learned that the jerk cop who arrested me was called Baggett. That was the only thing about the situation that was hilarious.
Great.
Replace the B with an F, and you can see how funny it was. However,
To be fair, To be fair, it was 2005, so it was kind of treated normally, which is not really a good thing to say nowadays, but still.
Yeah, I remember as a kid, I I think in middle school or in like 5th grade, like me and my friends would call each other that.
I just said retarded. Apparently that's offensive, but I rarely hear people say it.
No, yeah, we used to say retarded too. Like things we used to say as kids is considered offensive now. So, you can't really say that stuff anymore.
Yeah, but to be fair, you know what? No, I don't want to spark a debate.
No. What? Come on, we have to talk.
Well, to be fair, I think the part I can understand. The F word I can understand. The slur. The retarded part I can't really see it.
In a way, I can't see retarded either. As a kid, you're always like I was taught that retarded was just another word for stupid.
Yes.
But I guess due to the way it sounds, it's really offensive.
Yeah, but I just never see it, and I'm autistic. I just see it
And
more.
the word faggot, like I felt like I have to say it. Dan,
I know.
For reference, but back then it wasn't really seen as it was just another word for gay, you know. But things change over time when you're little, or as you get older, really. So
things change when the world gets more sensitive.
Hearings, the charges were dropped. This event was recreated in Sonichu sub-episodes 7 and 8. But in Chris's reality, he endured much greater torment, and came out victorious in the end. Less than a week later, Chris had another run-in with the law. This time, a minor fender bender when he rear-ended the car in front of him. He was fined $30 and also paid $56 in court costs.
$30 just to fix up damages?
PBCC after the end of his 1-year
Thank you.
suspension. It was around this time that
who knows? Maybe inflation was pretty low, or it was probably really minor.
Dude, I miss the 2000s.
Birthday, so Christian and her friends organized a birthday/farewell party for her, with Chris claiming that he picked out and bought the cake himself. Throughout August and September, Chris engaged in back-and-forth conversations via MySpace with 2 female students, Jelena and Lindsay, but despite all his efforts to meet with them, it ultimately came to nothing. In September, Chris finished Sonichu Issue 4, which was merely a compilation of sub-episodes 1 through 8. He claimed that his mother didn't want him making any more stories concerning his own life, so he obeyed and stopped making sub-episodes. In October, a user on a Sega forum began a discussion thread about Sonichu, in which members discussed the comic and Christian's personal antics. This was the earliest documented online discussion concerning Christian, but the original Sega forum hosting
Here we
site
go.
has since been shut down, and there is no known archive of the discussion chain. In
Jeez.
November, Shoujo Beat, a manga anthology magazine, published Chris's letter which vaguely concerned the manga Absolute Boyfriend. Riko Izawa in Absolute Boyfriend sort of has the same problem I do. She can't get a guy, and I can't get a girl. Here's my sitch. All the pretty girls are already paired up with some jerk, leaving me with none to choose from. Also, nobody can tell, off the bat, a paired up from a boyfriend-free girl. At first, it's equally hard for Riko to find a girlfriend-free boy, but then she's granted this wish, where she gets a girlfriend-free boy, although he is a robot, delivered to her doorstep. Lucky girl. I'm 23 years old. One would think I'd have gotten a girlfriend by now, but no, I haven't. I'm stuck in the situation where if my parents should pass away, I will be a very lonely virgin. Some months later, a fellow reader sent in a reply to Chris. Why is he only looking for pretty girls? There are plenty of girls who are not supermodel gorgeous whom he could date. It's not the outside of the package that counts, but the inside. A girl can be pretty on the outside, but might be mean or self-centered or have other problems, whereas another girl could be plain or even ugly on the outside, but quite a beautiful, kind, intelligent person on the inside. If more guys would think about what qualities they look for in a girl and make sure those qualities don't just focus on her outer appearance, they might just find a girl to go out with. Otherwise, many girls will think, why bother? He'll just leave me for the next pretty girl he sees. Megan agreed with her sentiment. Chris's advances towards Megan intensified, as is documented in their emails. She declined giving out her phone number, and later in the same email, also declined his invitation to go out to a restaurant. In an email from December, she stated that she did not appreciate Christian trying to kiss her, and admitted that she's not interested in a relationship, but insisted they can remain as friends. She also confessed to accidentally discovering that he bought Megan a Nintendo DS, even though she had recently just gotten one herself. Through Megan, Chris was introduced to My Little Pony and Sailor Moon, with Megan providing him with some of her own fan art. He also began making his own custom pony figures.
No, I dropped my pen.
That he made using his own hair.
No.
As an adult male fanatic of My Little Pony, he preceded the so-called
Jesus.
culture
Is that him down there?
began to blossom
No.
around 5 years later. Megan also requested him to bid on a collection of World War II photos on eBay, of which Chris was the winning bidder.
Oh god.
In 2006, Christian's online spending habits intensified, with Chris purchasing My Little Pony and Sailor Moon figures, pornography, and sex toys, among other
Oh no.
things. In February of 2006, Christian finished drawing Sonichu Issue 3, which took 7 months to complete. The comic begins with the origin stories of each member of the Chaotic Combo, whose eggs were created in and ejected from the rainbow as seen in Episode 1.
Hey, lore!
Lands in the jungle. The electric hedgehog Pokemon
Yeah, of course he made more.
grows up to become Wild Sonichu.
Guess what though? They're all electric type
lands in
though.
the ocean and
Well,
is
hey, at
rescued
least this
by the
lore makes
Pokemon
more
Swampert,
sense than
which
Sonic's
takes it to
official
the
lore.
beach just in time for it to hatch and
I'm gonna
become
kill you,
Bubbles
Dan.
Rosechew.
If
The
I
lore
had the
begins
power,
with
I'd
the
rewrite. I would
and
rewrite
out of
the
it
Sonic
emerges
timeline as a
Angelica
whole
Rosechew, who was raised by nuns.
and try to fit everything in the Sonic
After she
continuity,
evolves into her final
like
form
all of the
overnight,
Sonic continuity,
Christian is outside her window
into
Alright.
one coherent
with a
timeline. If I had that
scrunchie and a
power, I
pair of
wish.
shoes as a gift.
Who knows? Maybe
Megan
maybe I can do it
crashes
as a side project. Who knows?
into Nabe's
Alright then.
Dojoshin and hatches. For some reason, Nabe is compelled to rip off the Sunny's tail, causing him to instantly evolve into Punchy Sonichu. The purple
Punchy-
egg hatches in a cave, and the purple Sunny starts to telepathically communicate with the Pokemon Mewtwo.
Ew, what the
who
fuck is
decides to
that?
mentor it.
Oh wait, oh.
For
Oh,
months,
Sonichu?
this mysterious mentor taught the Sunny how to hone his pores, lift objects, mentally and physically, and what the outside world was like. Until one day, during meditation, the Sunny suddenly evolves into Magichan Sonichu. He then farts. The episode ends with a
Awesome.
final bulletin which would have been more suitable for a televisual feast rather than a comic book. Stay tuned for when these hedgehogs meet. In the next episode, Blachu steals a Master Sunstone and through a comedy of errors is met with 4 of the Chaotic Combo. Eventually, the 5-member troupe teams up with Sonichu and they take down Blachu, leaving him in a bloody mess.
Yeah, it's the
accompanied by
power,
tweet, tweet sound
the
effect
Power
commonplace
Rangers.
in cartoons.
Let's go.
The comic closes with a
Jesus,
fake
did
ad
they
where
like
it calls
squish
for
his
the
head?
send one of
I
the
think
Call
so.
right now. We will send you a beautiful girlfriend free. But be careful.
Well, if
for
you call
if you
now,
call late or early, you will not get a girlfriend, but a monkey. And you
what is this?
What do you need a monkey? Why do you keep bringing up monkeys, bro?
Why?
And the fact that he doesn't, like, in earlier things for his paper, he says he doesn't want black people. This has to insinuate something, man. Come on.
It was kind of obvious he was a racist. Were you not paying attention in the episode 1 documentary? He's a racist. He racist. He racist. He racy. Okay, I'm gonna stop saying that. I'll save it for when I go down the insane path and start calling people that. Anyways.
Or a monkey. In May 2006, Christian attained a CAD degree after 5 years of study, even though it should have only taken 2. For the graduation ceremony, he decided to wear the robe from his high school graduation instead. Now that Christian received this qualification, this made him more likely to get a job and advance his life towards building up a career, doing what he loved, and possibly even realizing his wish for the Sonichu franchise to become a dignified reality, making his dream come true.
Oh
Part
no.
3.
Oh.
What's... Yep.
That one actually turned out to be a lot worse, I feel. Holy
Yeah.
hell.
Right
A
before we...
lot of the situations with monkeys.
Stop bringing up the monkey! Anyways, Invincible Season 2 just... the trailer came out.
The what?
Invincible.
I haven't seen Invincible. Thought of watching it, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, well, Season 2 just came out. I'm gonna have to quickly watch that.
For some of you, it probably seemed like this day would never come. Maybe you're even wondering if you're ready for this. For what comes next.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
I didn't know who he was.
I don't fight friends because I would win.
Never apologize for saving lives.
There's only one way this kid goes back out there, and that's on a very short leash.
I'm just happy helping people.
You know people trying to kill us every single day, right?
I don't care how old he is. He needs to go down now.
Maybe if you trained more and complained less, we could get back to saving lives.
Make him pay for what he did to your world.
Welcome, son of he who slayed my husband.
I am a normal human superhero.
I wish he was dead too, but not for your sake.
I have no idea who these people are.
Ben Schwartz, it's Sonic! That's the only name I recognize. Go back.
That has not happened since the...
Other than Seth Rogen, that's the only name I recognize. Ben
J.K.
Schwartz.
Simmons!
Sonic.
Okay, I recognize that guy. Okay, I recognize him.
Who's J.K. Simmons?
Yeah, fine.
Who's J.K. Simmons?
The guy who does J. Jonah Jameson and Omni-Man.
Oh, him, yeah.
Alright, everybody, I think it's gonna
I mean,
be the
it legit looks like fucking J. Jonah Jameson. I mean, it's the same facial features.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He's
Plus,
just in his element.
Yeah, I am excited for his appearance in Marvel Spider-Man 2. I mean, he's apparently going back to running the Daily Bugle instead of hosting a podcast.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I hope he still runs the podcast. Anyways, all right, buddy. I think it's gonna be the end of stream. It's been fun for 4 hours. Holy shit. Hopefully, we'll dedicate a stream to binging more of the Chris Chan documentary. But for now, I guess we'll just end stream for now. All right.
Or we could just watch Murders. That would be cool too.
Or Murderers. Yeah, the Murders are always fun. All right, buddy. Hope you
Murder is always fun. All right, everyone. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
Dan. Before we end this off, I do need to make a serious announcement.
I like having my balls kicked.
Okay, pal.
Holy fuck. Lois.